enjoy the sun well. This is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I'm a fucking casual. And I'm fucking loving it. Hi. Welcome back. Let's do some battles and dive into Pilgrim's Bounty. I'm so excited to do more collecting. Like, oh my god, how long has it been since we've actually just like collected stuff? It's been a while, it's been a while. How are we all going? How are we all going? I'd also like to know, show of hands in chat, who follows Twitch ANZ on Twitter? Out of curiosity. There you go, link in chat. Log in with your Twitch account and drag and drop those units to the battlefield. All of the butts. Oh no. Well done, Zam on first. Shiba with second. Dupe with third. Erica with, Erica, hello. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, waiting to bounce. Indeed. Oh goodness, yeah. That was all sorts of overlapping coas of commands. My goodness. Good time zone to you too, Mara. Welcome back. Hello, Apathy. Well done with 69th. Panic. All of the sound commands. Oh, we're doing it. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Good. Done. Never heard of it. Neither. Who is she? Hello, is Sphere. Thank you, Dude, for the biddies and for changing the light screen. Hello, BC. Hello, LK. Hello. So, the reason I'm asking about Twitch NZ is they tweeted, I believe it was today, Hello. If you guys have heard of Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals is a series where a bunch of creators, a bunch of streamers, usually they're in-person events where they get together and they do, like a lot of the time they do them at TwitchCon. I think there was one at DreamHack. There wasn't one at PAX, but there's that kind of, like, they do them in person. Very, very occasionally they do them virtually, like they'll do them online. And on Friday, there's another one happening. 16 content creators from Australia and New Zealand going head-to-head in a game called Plate Up, which is a multiplayer, very stressful cooking game. And I've been invited to participate. So stream on Friday is going to be a little bit different. There's the timing is going to be a little bit different. There are going to be a lot more voices. There may or may not be a bit less chat interactivity, just a little bit less chat interactivity, because there's prize money. There's prize money, and y'all know I'm a little bit competitive. And yeah, so it'll be me on a team of 4 going against 3 other teams of 4, battling it out for the plate up crown, and I am extremely excited. I've never participated in anything like this in my life, and I'm very, very keen. So I hope you'll be there to like stop me from losing my mind, essentially. The encouragement and all that kind of stuff. Mainly fun person. It looks somewhat like Overcooked. Like that kind of yeah, that kind of thing. Somewhat, but yes. Champs of the Rivals, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. There's a bunch of different rounds. There's like, you get bonus points for doing stuff you maybe shouldn't be doing. Just all sorts of fun stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a time. Sounds cool. It does sound cool. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm very nervous, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Twitch ends on Twitter. It is. I've got the, I'm going to be like retweeting the announcement thing tomorrow. But yes. Also, Grumbly is partaking as well. Grumbly is another one of the 16. There are a few names in there that different people might recognize, but in terms of people who I am like actually like friends with, Grumbly is in there, and Brox as well. Brox is a lovely guy. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. All right, so I've got Zygor currently going. I'm trying to get the position just right so that it's not like everywhere, because where I had it before, it was like it was hiding behind all the things and it was frustrating the hell out of me. But there it should be. You should mostly be able to see that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna buy. It says I don't have the recipes in the Bountiful Cookbook, but I kind of reckon I do.
Dark lady, watch over you.
I'm pretty sure I already have these. Yeah, already known by fear. So why? You know what? It's because I can learn them on other characters. No, it says could be learned, but I have them. I literally have all of these. Why does it say could be learned by? Like, I think it's telling me to go and learn them on my... Yeah, but it still says could be learned by... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. So what am I cooking? Spice breads. Click to open cooking window. Spice. I have to make spice bread to begin with. Right, good. Oh, cooking fire. Where's my cooking fire? Okay, so the lovely new beautiful UI, like the UI for crafting is amazing, but good God, it's huge. It's large. Okay, where's this one? So it's spice bread specifically. Create all, please and thank you. I recognize one stream in that list. Beautiful, wonderful. Who is it? Major Black Friday sales. Ah, fantastic, Shiba. Well done. Well done. I'm also offended that you feel like you have to get your happiness elsewhere. Personally offended. Spice bread stuffing. This one. I would love to just like shunk. Maybe I'd be able to do that if I fix the UI. I do have this on account mode because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to miss anything on other characters, but I think I think E. These are all just cosmetic, aren't they? So, like, I can get them on everything, so I might just actually turn off account mode. Good. Good. Alright, so we're gonna turn this quest in. We're gonna buy 10 ripe terraceful pumpkins. Yes. Buy those, please. Cook 10 pumpkin pies. Pumpkin pie. So I'm doing the quests first, and then I'm going to go through and do the daily quests. There are also 9 achievements for Pilgrim's Bounty, so if you haven't got them yet, might I recommend you do it. Pilgrim's Bounty is only a week long. It's like most of the big world events usually run for 2 weeks. There are a couple, I know the anniversary runs for 3, but this one only lasts for 1 week. And it started on, It started on Sunday, so we're already halfway through it. So if you if you've still got stuff to get for Pilgrim's Bounty, I would highly recommend doing that now. Like now. With me. Come, join me. Do the collecting. Yes. Shows comfort and happiness. Okay, alright. I'll give you that. Alright. It's a very pretty mount, isn't it? Turn that in. Accept cranberry chutney. And then we buy the cranberry. So for Pilgrim's Bounty, the chutney. The basic recipe stuff can be purchased from anyone. Like the basic, like the honey and stuff like that can be bought from any of the Pilgrim's Bounty vendors. But like the pumpkins, the cranberries, the turkeys, etc., those are purchased from specific vendors, one at each capital city. So having portals helps. If you are trying to do all this on one character, I would recommend making it a mage. I do believe the items that you cook are not soulbound either, so you can like make them all on one toon and then send them around, because this Pilgrim's Bounty that you get the cosmetics and the toys and stuff from is a reward from daily quests. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Fears a Disney princess confirmed. Well, what are the qualifications? What are the checkboxes? Because I'm pretty sure a vast majority of them have like parental trauma, and I'm lucky enough and grateful enough to not have that in my personal history, so I may not qualify. Little Mermaid. I'm terrible at swimming. I would also like to think that I'm a little less naive, but then again, I'm also not like 12, so there's that too. Okay, here we go. Candied sweet potatoes. Recommended a mage, big shock. No, I know, but the teleporting around is just helpful, okay? I mean, you can be an Orgrimmar and then take the portal here and then port back and port there and port back and port, like, you can, but like, it's just easier. The Disney movies, Mum's Dead, always without fail. Yeah, and then as they kind of develop, it's like different complex types of parental trauma. Do animals talk to you? No. They do like me, but they don't talk to me. You constantly burst into song. I feel personally targeted. Maybe. So we use the Wreck-It Ralph rules. We can definitely use the Wreck-It Ralph rules. They were hilarious and I loved that moment. It was just beautiful. Beautiful. You should have these from a previous step, but I don't because I turned them in.
How may I aid you?
You only had me cook 5, not 10. So only 5 of each. Okay. Do. Oh, I just 5 and 5. Perfect. Dum, 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 dum. Do you feel like you need to have all the shinies? Yes. The list here. Brilliant. Do you have magic hair? Define magic. It has a mind of its own. Does that mean it's magic? Magic hair on a need-to-know basis. I re-dyed my hair. Well, Jas helped me re-dye my hair last night, and I didn't fall asleep during the process, which is very, very impressive for me because I was bloody exhausted. You can tell because you've got like the hairline thingy happening, and also can't see, but also like pink. Yeah. No! Oh, damn it, wrong button. Again, every time. There is no defying magic, there is only defying gravity. That song. That's magic, I check, yeah, okay, I understand that reference. No, you didn't say defying, you said defying, it's totally you're okay. Yeah, I sleep with my head eye in. Like I leave the head eye overnight because it's not box dye, it's semi-permanent dye. Do not ever sleep with like fucking permanent hair dye in. Don't ever do that. You will wake up and your hair will fall off. Like literally you will sit up and your hair will stay on the pillow. And your scalp will be burnt and you'll have to go to the hospital. But semi-permanent, because it's essentially a deep conditioning treatment with pigment in it, I can leave it in overnight, and so I do, and then I wash it out in the morning and do a vinegar rinse, which is like a 1-to-1 vinegar to water ratio of vinegar and water, funnily enough, and you pour it through your hair and you leave it for a couple minutes, and then you rinse it out, and then it's like shiny and doesn't leach color quite as much. Still leaches color, but not quite as much, and it lasts a little bit longer. It just helps with the fading thing. I love that when like I know I'm killing with the fire, but even when you kill them not with fire, they like go whoop bump, and then they do a flip, and then they poof into a cooked turkey, which is delicious and hilarious. But it's so much more magical because I'm doing it with fire spells. It just makes me really happy. Really, really happy. If you did the blood ritual recently, there are signs. There are, and I did the blood ritual yesterday evening, and it's funny because it literally looks like congealed blood, the head eye, except it's not as lumpy and it's an easier to work with texture. Have you ever like seen congealed blood? So when I was in uni and I was doing the particular subject that I was enrolled in was hemonym, so hematology and immunology. So we called it hemonym because it was a lot easier to say, a lot quicker to write out too. And so yeah, it's this like blood and immune system and stuff. So
What do you require?
There was a particular, like we were, I don't remember exactly what the purpose of the, there was some reason we were doing it, but we had samples, like vials of blood, and we had vials of clotting factor, essentially. And so we had a petri dish, and we'd put enough blood in the petri dish to be like a 1 millimeter kind of level along the whole thing. And then we'd start tilting it, just, you know, when you swirl something around in circles, so you'd start tilting it just gently like that, and then your lab partner would add a drop of clotting factor. And as you kept going, and as the clotting factor slowly kind of mixed through everything, all of a sudden it'd just kind of go, seize up, and all the blood would just be like lump. And you'd be sliding this slimy lump of blood around your, magic. It's amazing. But that's what happens in your body when you get a hole, like a wound, a cut or something like that. Your like clotting factor allows your blood to stick together and block the hole so you stop bleeding. And once there's no flow through it, your skin can start patching itself up, which is just, that's magic. That's so cool. Yeah, look, I'm a bit that way. I'd be vastly concerned if I ever seen congealed blood. Well, not necessarily human blood, Shiba, but like animal blood and stuff like that. If you get, if you're getting meat and stuff from a butcher where it's not like, you know, pressure washed and stuff in the back area of a supermarket and all that kind of stuff, you may get like clotted blood in a vein or artery that's still a part of the slab of meat you've purchased, kind of thing. So it's possible. Shoo! It's just not a whole petri dish full of it. I mean, possibly, depending on how much meat you're buying. Depends.
What do you require?
Cool, so that's the quests done. So we're going to turn that around. I've got too much pumpkin pie. Perfect. We're going to turn that around and we're going to go back and do the dailies. Where's Matty? Daily quests. And I'm going to make a bucket load of this stuff because I'm going to send it to alts and just kind of hope for the best. And cooking, it's very thick. Misuse inject an anticoagulant to counteract that process. They do. They do. Also, garlic counteracts that process. The commonly held knowledge that vampires hate garlic is actually incredibly well executed PR. It is a marketing campaign on the behalf of the vampires, because if you coat yourself in garlic and eat bucket loads of the stuff, your blood will flow more freely. It is not going to scare off vampires, it makes their meal easier to devour. So yeah, that whole thing that garlics and vampires don't mix, garlic and vampires don't mix is just a very, very, very well done PR campaign. Hello Jay, welcome back. Thank you guys. Hey Ophel, welcome back. Mustard's mosquito inject saliva, contains an anticoagulant, blood thinner, stop your blood from clotting and make it easier to drink through that proboscis straw. Yep, oh, for God's sake, this mount just gets you stuck. Good. Leeches also do that thing. They do. Lots of aminals do. It's pretty cool, hey? It's PR for the vampire to season their food. But no, but it actually, like, it stops you, like, you don't clot as quickly. Like, if you eat too much garlic, your blood is thinner. Like, it's not just about seasoning. It's actually meaning they can get more from you. Like, which is just magic. Magical. If you need to stop sharing your vampire secrets, you're very bad at the secret vampire thing. Look. That's the only vampire secret I know. It's been banned from the vent. So vampires really like it when you pre-season the meals for them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so it wants me to get... Okay, alright. So if it wants me to get 20 pumpkins, that's for one character. And I have 35 horde tunes. If I was to make enough to go through every single character, 20 times 35, 700 pumpkins. Good. Yes, 700 pumpkins, please. Now we wait just for a second. This is how we finish things. This is how we get everything just done. We done? All right, we're done. 20 simple flour, so we're gonna go 700 simple flour. That was easy. Why don't these ones stack? Bastards. 20 mild spices, so 700 mild spices. 60 autumnal herbs, so 60 times 35 is 2100. Excuse me, very rude. 2095 then. Boom. 100 honey, so 3,500 honey. This isn't gonna stack, is it? Oh, thank God. Good. Good. That's it. Hello, Gibber. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Fear run out of bag space before she gets to the cooking? No. Thank goodness. Finally sorted out my finishes. Brilliant. I'm glad you sorted it out, Felix. Look, and this is why I say, you know, give them a crack. Give, like, with all the affiliates and sponsors and stuff and things like that. Not every product is for everybody, but if I feel that something is damn good and good enough to share, then I will absolutely accept those kinds of contracts. So, I'm sorry to hear it didn't work out for you personally, but oh shit. 700 turkeys. Alright, let's do it. Oh no, this is not gonna go well. Good! I might just get the turkeys on each individual character, depending on the spawn rates, because this is gonna suck. But yeah, look, not everything's for everyone. Hopefully things will work out a little better in future. I think I need a new mouse pad. Yeah, look, mouse pad is something that does need replacing fairly, more frequently than some other pieces of desk. It might be a thing. Merch. I don't actually have a mouse pad. They do now. They've only recently, Springer's introduced, like, desk mats, as one of their merch things, so I might look into, look, there's so much on the to-do list. That would be kind of cool. What would you want on a desk mat from me, though? Like, would you want some fully commissioned art piece thing, or would you prefer, like, a smattering of emotes, or, like what would you, if you were to get a Fear merch desk mat, what would you want it to look like? I'm not sure that they actually have mouse pads, though. I know I saw desk mats. I don't know if I saw mouse pads, just as a what's it? 700 turkeys, yeah. Yeah, because I'm 35 characters. I'm trying to get all the collectibles. So I don't know how many characters it's going to take me, so I'm prepping to have to do this on all 35 Horde tunes, and then switch over to Alliance and do it on the 25 there too, but we could get there earlier, so I think I might just do the turkeys, like, collect the turkeys on each character as I get to them, but send all the cooking, oh no, because then they need cooking to cook them. Crap. And I do believe you actually need, excuse me, you do need a decent level of cooking to be able to do the turkeys. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. New title, Missing Mouse Turkey Meta. I mean, I do have the buff. Turkey tracker tracks the number of turkeys you have terminated. But I need to find... There's an achievement for getting that to a certain level as well. Turkey domination. That's 20 stacks. Put turkeys in the AH for great profit. Where are they? Oh, they're actually in the reagent bag. Good. Did an Elwyn Forest or Tirisfall Glades. Oh, that wasn't a turkey. Oops. Oops. I suppose 6 years, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, especially like if that's almost everyday use. That's pretty damn good. Burb, yep. No, I want art by Fair. Oh god, no you don't. I'm not an artist by any means. Like, check the Discord for the paint emotes. So like Fair Hype Paint. Yeah, it was a time. Turkey slaughter! Paint Emirates black bad with burb somewhere on it. Okay, so maybe not like a big huge thing right across it, but maybe like down in the corner somewhere as like a hi. I am an understated desk mat, but I'm also marked as merch in this corner over here. Okay. And then maybe like my social somewhere just as a gentle reminder. That'd be nice, right? That'd be nice. Everyone would like that. Left to the right, probably black background, orange swirlies or something. Ooh, so like abstract art. 2101 Turkey Terminator. Yeah, probs. That sounds about right. Sure, let's go with that. Hey, Venti, welcome back. Welcome back. Gosh, you know, I just realized, like, Wednesday, cooking with Fia in WoW. Friday, cooking with Fia and other creators that she's competing with in Plate Up. It's, look, two cooking streams back to back. You guys, spoiled. Terminator, if you will. It's also there with achievement. Perfect. I do have all of the achievement, as you can see from all the things, I do have the achievement for this. All the achievements for this event. But if you don't, you should get them now. The event only lasts a week and it's halfway through already. Turkey triumph! Good. Good, I have killed 40 turkeys. Oh, I think 40 must be the cap. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it'd keep counting just for funsies, but it looks like it stacks to 40 and that's it. Doodle-doo! Have I cleared the place of turkeys? No. Good. Oof. I was 7 seconds away from losing my buff. Close. What's the fascination with the achievements related to the holidays? What do you mean exactly? So what do you mean? Firstly, what do you mean by fascination, and why only the holiday achievements specifically? Why not just fascination with achievements in general? Out of curiosity. No judgment, of course. No Manna and Erica, congratulations to you on your bonus ship. Well done. 6 sleep in 1 week. Ah, well done! Good job. It's easier every day. And so you have like the resurgence of the little addiction monsters in your brain, and then it's like, no! And then it gets easier again. They have their, you know, they're like their little dying screams, kind of, yeah. Super pleasant, right? Super pleasant. I'll place a saint. Can I place an Orc Slayer? This one. Yes. I'm not sure I'm gonna get, I don't think I want to get 700 turkeys. Maybe if I make it to, because we're on 60 at the moment, maybe if I get to like 100, and then I'll cook that batch up, and then every time I run out, I'll switch back to Fear and make more for the remaining alts. Maybe that's how we do it. I mean, achievements in general seem to be not something I enjoy. I prefer to do what's fun for me. Totally fair. So what's fun for me is achievements. But yeah, no, it's like not everything is for everyone, and that's totally fine if achievements are not something that draw you in. 100% valid. I am very much drawn in by them. I like collecting them. I like ticking things off the list, especially when I'm sitting there like, I want to play, but especially like my getting sucked into them happened. Like, I mean, I've always been a fan of getting, you know, like Xbox achievements or PlayStation trophies or whatever that happened to be, little fun tasks to cross things off to totally finish the game. It kind of harkens back to like, you know, like Super Mario 64, which is probably my first big like adventure game as such, as a kid. And going through that, like you could finish all the levels. But what about finishing all the levels and getting all the coins? Or finishing all the levels and getting every single star in the game? And like that kind of thing was what really sort of, it made me feel like the game was truly finished rather than just done. It also meant that I got more out of the game because I ended up playing it for just a little bit longer to get those last little, like sometimes a lot longer. Some games have more completion stuff in them than they have story these days, or completion that takes longer at least, even if there's not more of it. So that kind of drove me on from there. And then when, like in WoW, when they were introduced in Wrath, was very much when I was playing to raid. 16-hour a week raiding, you know, 4 hours a night, 4 nights a week. And so when I wanted to play WoW, but it wasn't time for raids and there wasn't anyone else on to play with, chasing down those achievements felt like a really worthy goal to me, personally. Did I just double that Turkey Triumph buff? Did I get another 40? No, not quite yet. That's 77. That's an odd number to be at. Okay, sure. So yeah, I think that's kind of what draws me to achievements. Is I can't do sandbox games as an example, like Minecraft and even think like Terraria. I can't. They do not, beyond the tutorial. Once the tutorial finishes and there are no goals, and you have to make your own goals up to kind of like, there is no fun for me in it. I no longer have fun with those kind of games. So having a storyline that guides you through and you learn about the story and you do the quests and stuff, and then cool, then you can do dungeons and you can do raids, and there are all these defined goals, some of which award you points, some of which award you pets or mounts or titles or whatever. That just, it makes the game so much bigger to me, and I love that, and I love chasing down things that I wouldn't normally think of to even do. So yeah, some of the achievements, like going and eating all of the vendor food in a particular zone and stuff like that, is just really, and it makes me kind of explore the game a little deeper as well. So yeah, no, I really enjoy that. I especially love achievements that take somewhere around like a week of proper intense work. Ones that take months and months and months of just like passively completing it, kind of, they bore me. But if you can really knuckle down and focus, and if you really do focus, you can get something done within a week or two. That's probably the sweet spot for me in terms of sense of accomplishment. So like the Insane was huge. It took me a very long time, but because each individual goal was broken down into something that was achievable in a week if I focused on it, a week or two, that was huge for me. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, each to their own though. I love that there's so much available in WoW to cater to so many different types of gaming tastes. I think that's probably one of the reasons it keeps like drawing me back, because I'll be like, oh, you know, I play WoW too. It's like, no way, cool. Like, do you do this and this and this? And then they talk about what they do in game, and I'm like, holy Jesus, I didn't even know you could do that. Like, it just, that part of it to me is so cool. You know, I've been playing for nearly 16 years and I'm still discovering new things that people do in the game. Like, yeah, it's kind of funky. All right, that is turkey number 100. So I'm going to sit with that for now, go do some cooking, and pass them all along to the alts. Morning. Hello, Crow. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. It's all about the story. Dragon will come out once I'm up to date with the story. Probably lose interest again. Understandable. Understandable. Things like Dune Rider or stuff like getting the weird pets in Joss. Yeah, yep. I just finished the meta achieve for Shadowlands. It was rough to try and finish before the cutoff. Felt so accomplished. Well done, Talon. Congratulations. That's a huge achievement. Skydiving chicken, for example. Congrats. Well done. Well done. 7 exalted reps. Today I didn't realize I was that close. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. I remember someone coming into stream and being like, Fear, did you get the 100 exalted achievements yet? And I'm like, nah, not yet. Like, I'm sure, like, I'll get there eventually at some point. It's not like it's not a super high priority for me. And I'm like, actually, I wonder how close am I? Turns out I was at 98. And then I went into, is it Desolus with the centaurs? And there's a short quest chain of like 7 quests that if you've gotten one of them up and you've done that whole thing, you do this like 7 quest little chain and it puts both of them to exalted. So I did that and I got there and I got my mount. So I was like, cool.
Well,
Done. Oh dear.
well,
Alright, so it says 20 tangy South Fury cranberries. You know what that means. Gotta get 700. Oh, bugger. How is the adventure going? Wonderful as always, Fuse. I hope you can say the same. Fly high on a mountain, dismount, hit your glider, disengage bubble, remount as a druid before you hit the ground. Oh dear. Hello, Jelly. Welcome back. So for mages, no random class. That's not the following. Do you know, was achievement of Aldun, found boards of surf. 5 in total. Oh yeah, that was one of the first ones I did because it was just easy. You could just cross it off and be done with it, sort of thing. I'm gonna go. Oh, it's gonna make me buy all of them to start with and then cook? Nah. So we're gonna go. Can I just type in holiday cooking? Here we go. Wait, where's my, better. Much better. Grind of the Pandaria World bosses, not been rewarded any decent yet. You got the Shah Mount. I did! I got it on Monday. Mount Farm Monday. And then we started working on Undasta. Nothing, no luck yet on Uni, but yeah. That was good. It was good. Very exciting. I think I might have to pull up my spreadsheet of characters just so that I can send off all the send all the mail off to the names, because there's a few. Oh, fantastic. New PC's been obtained. I'll just task of re-downloading everything. Why do you need to re-download everything? Can you not just pull the hard drives from the old PC and stick them in the new one? Or at least, like, take image of old hard drive, apply to new hard drive, so that everything is where it needs to be. Much easier. Quicker too. Applications don't like that. Bullshit? Like literally bullshit, because all your registry keys and all that kind of stuff are on the hard drives too. Like if you've built a new PC and you pull the hard drive out of, like unplug it from that motherboard and plug it into the new motherboard, it's like brain transplant, except not reliant on a lot of science. It's it works perfectly. It's fine. The images thing can be a little bit wonky sometimes, but for a lot of stuff it still works. New PC made it pretty much impossible to modify it. Ow. Well, that's shit. How are you gonna upgrade it later? Like, that's really trash. Gross. So yes, they meant copying directly from program files. No, I meant actually physically installing the hard drive or taking an image of not just like copy paste, like you do with WoW, like actually taking an image of the hard drive and then unpacking the image onto the new one. Yeah. It means it saves all the documents and stuff too, not just programs. Stop PC. Oh. Right, okay, interesting. Cool, I guess. Guessing the old one actually like died because you wouldn't spend money on a pit stop PC otherwise. No worries, Mars, see you next time. I was building a new PC from scratch and starting a fresh Windows install. That's just me. Don't need to. Like you genuinely don't need to. If you maintain your PC properly, you you don't need to. Like if you've got a program that has gone haywire, then sure. But if everything's functioning fine, then there's no need to do that. Then again, I'm speaking from the perspective of someone who does not have time to fuck around with a brand new PC like that. If I'm getting a new computer, there is literally a less than 48-hour window at best for me to get the new PC, set it up, and have it ready for streaming. Less than 48 hours. And in that less than 48 hours, I've got a business to run. So that's not an option for me. So it feels so good though. Disagree. For a start, is a lot of fucking work. Especially, again, from a person like my perspective, where I have 11 billion programs that I rely on for my income, and all those documents and everything set up in there, all little directories and folders and shit, to make sure that my business runs as it needs to. It's just, it's not worth the hassle to fuck around with starting fresh. Again, if something went chaotically wrong, yes, of course, absolutely. I understand that is a tool in the toolbox with which to deal with that kind of a situation, but unless it's absolutely necessary, I will not do it. It's unnecessary. Anything else? Come on. Space are extremely wonky. Oh, bugger. The deleting your games to play anything else sounds like a hard drive space issue. Rather than a anything else issue. Because that'd be like there's not enough memory on the hard drive to write to in order to launch this game and write the temporary files we need to run shit. So a new hard drive could have helped with that one. And the front panel falling off, you could buy a new case. You wouldn't have to get a whole new PC. You could have just like what I've done a few times, take the guts out and shift them to a new case, along with a new hard drive. But of course, like, you know, what's done is done. No problem with that. But just, you know, other options for future in case. Hopefully nothing like that happens again. But, you know, just in case. I always look for the most economical solutions to things, though, just because, you know, money and stuff. But yeah. Well, hopefully the pit stop PC does what you need it to. Bounty the Pilgrims. That's probably not okay, Jess. Probably not okay. The Pilgrims setting bounties, on the other hand, potentially slightly better. Best looking alliance race for Fury Warrior. Oh god, I have no idea. That's incredibly subjective, Orion. That's gonna absolutely depend on what you look for in an aesthetically pleasing something that looks good to me might look like arse to you, and something that looks good to you I might be like, ew, you know? It's gonna be entirely your call. I only had like 150 gigs. That difficult. Oh yeah, I meant internal drives, like plugging into a... Shit. Okay, I'm gonna get this wrong and this is gonna be very embarrassing. PCI slot? I feel like that's wrong. I feel like PCI ones are for graphics cards? Shit. Because I know there's PCIEs as well. SATA or IDE, SATA mostly. Okay, perfect, cool. So PCI is they're the ones for graphics cards. So look, I told you I'm techie, but I'm not that kind of techie. I can build my PCs, I just don't know what the bits are called. Clearly. But now that I've embarrassed myself with that, hopefully, usually the way to make things actually, like knowledge stick, is to be embarrassed by it. If I completely make a fool of myself, every time I go to remember the thing, I'll remember the time that I embarrassed the hell out of myself and then remember the correct answer. So it's great now. That's going to be there forever. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, Takaya. I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. I don't know what that is. Interesting. If you guys be putting bounties on pilgrims, then it's not okay for them to set bounties. Yeah, okay, I can accept that. No bounties for anybody. However, we are talking about a different, this is not like a bounty hunter bounty. This is like, we have received a bounty, a bountiful harvest. So it's a slightly different bounty that we're actually talking about. But I'm assuming that means welcome home, Jazz. Katie Mail, that's because I'm single-minded. Yeah, if that's a stopgap PC and that costs twice as much as my current computer costs, even on clearance, then you probably won't need an upgrade for a while, Lilia. Yeah. Half length. Okay, cool. Yeah, because they go, yeah. The other one, go the other one, Jazz. Because I replaced one. Try the other one. Or unless it's too late now that you've already opened it and drank half of it. Why did you not just check the other one? If one of them was warm, go, Fia must have recently put this in the fridge. Let me try the other Sprite. Come on. Come on. Noob. The noobiest of noobs. Would I ever do that? Because it would be intelligent. Alright, these are soulbound and I absolutely do not need them. I have already learned these. I have a dim primeval storm and that appears to be locked to the, damn it. Okay, sure. That could be sold. Yeah. Hearthstone can be deleted. Giant dinosaur bone. Yeah, nah, I'm good. And the rest of it's mats. Okay. And some wolf meat that can go away. So these aren't classed as crafting reagents, I guess, maybe? No, they are. Why didn't they automatically go into my reagent bag then? Curious. No, those aren't. Because they're edible. They're pumpkins. I also don't need these primeval essences because I have everything from them, so I'm very sorry to anyone who actually needs them, but I'm just going to delete those. Turkey cooler. Does that actually work to call them closer to you, I wonder? Interesting. There's a frost mage around to make your drinks cool. There are no frost mages in this house. Actually, Jas might have a frost mage. I am absolutely a fire mage and I will boil your Sprite and turn it into tea. Sugary, sticky water tea stuff. Yep. Do I ever do that? Can Jess accurately select a Sprite? No, apparently not. Intelligence in this household, right? Right? Frosty, yeah, actually, Jess just switched to Frost. Chill it right up. It'll be fine. You'll be good. Arcane mages. Yeah, occasionally. Not often. Now that I have Arcane Explosion baseline and have had for a while, I haven't been Arcane for ages. I used to switch to Arcane anytime I was doing like transmog hunts through dungeons and raids, cause but once I had it baseline across specs and I could use it in fire, no Arcane for fear. Okay, and Frost Mages is just discount Frosty. Ooh, shots fired. Not me, because I don't care, but shots fired. That's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. See? Randomly breaking into song. I told you. Laughs in Blink, yeah. Thank the light or something. I don't know, for the chef's hat. My god, this would be taking literally half of stream to cook this shit if it weren't for the chef's hat. Hey Fire, welcome back. Creator. Yeah, I don't necessarily, like, I often do say things like thank God and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know, something in my brain a few months back kind of tripped, and I'm like, but it's not that I'm trying to avoid blaspheming because I don't believe, I'm not sure that I believe in God. I'm very much agnostic. I don't know what's out there. I have no idea. Therefore, I don't necessarily know that there is a creator. Like, so I just don't know. I have no idea. It's not that I adamantly believe there's nothing, which is what I believe atheists do, feel, that kind of thing. Agnostic, I believe, is more of a kind of approach to it all. And yeah, I just don't have enough knowledge about any of it to firmly believe in any direction.
I'm not a paladin.
Yeah. And so I kind of went to say, and then I'm like, is there like a WoW equivalent? And then I'm like, the light is kind of the WoW equivalent, right? But yeah, I don't know.
I'm not a paladin.
Yeah, I don't know. Speed charges that can outrun blinks now. Yeah.
I am a paladin. Oh.
Cough, portals, cough, yes. Fears a paladin, chilling. I'm not a Altoholic page turned everything off and still has error. I don't think seeing mine is going to help anything. It's just literally all it brings up is a list of my characters. You want to make sure it's downloading and updating from the right place and that you've got the right version of it. You want to go into your add-on folder and completely wipe it, delete it, and reinstall it clean. Just the add-on, not the whole game, just the add-on. And if that's still broken, go and check out the CurseForge page and see if anyone is posting fixes and stuff like that, because all I've done is just updating it from CurseForge and mine's working perfectly fine. It also depends on how long it's been since you've used it, because if it's been a while since you updated it, you might have the old version from the other author who is no longer authorized to use the code. So that's fun. But yeah. He's a mage. Light just a sparkly, no. I think there's more to it than that. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Can I... Let's find out. Let's find out. In our house, we just replace God with dog in our common phrases. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to thank dog for anything, though. It's not, like... That personally doesn't feel right to me, either. I mean, no judgment for you, and obviously that's not... Yeah. You do you kind of thing. It just doesn't feel right for me, that's all. Basically, there isn't a way to prove or disprove the existence of a high being. Yeah, like, it's... Not only that, but I understand that it's based on faith. It's based on... And faith is belief in the absence of evidence, like, of hard evidence. And that's fine, and I'm very happy for those who have that kind of... Because, like, a lot of the people that I've met who aren't assholes who have faith, because I know that there are a lot of people out there who have faith and are assholes, and I understand that. I've encountered a lot of people in my life who have some kind of faith in some kind of deity and have not been assholes. And those people have always seemed to be, if not happy, they've always seemed to be at least content, because whatever they've been going through at the time, they've kind of felt like, you know, there's a reason that I'm going through this. It's this hardship is to teach me something, or no matter what I go through, there is going to be someone there taking care of me, even if all of my friends and family abandon me and all that. And that must be such a comforting feeling to have that as like an emergency net to catch you if everything else literally goes to goddamn fucking shit, right? So I can only imagine, and having that trust, like it's like a trust fall thing, you know, having that ability to do that trust fall and trusting that there is something that will catch you, I would imagine would also allow you to take risks that you might not otherwise want to take. There might have been opportunities that I've had that I've kind of gone, oh no, that's too risky for me. But if I had had faith, maybe I would have felt the confidence to go for it, and maybe something beautiful would have come of it. So I absolutely respect faith, and there have been times in my life I have been envious of those who have had faith, because they have definitely seemed happier, more content, like their life had meaning when I felt that mine just didn't, and all that kind of stuff. But at this point in my life now, I just like respect it, sure, but it's just not something that
May the eternal
I have.
shine upon thee.
Yeah, I hope that makes sense. Oh my god, I've been sneezing so much today. Gross. Gross. Alright, spice. Oh, nope, that's not how you spell spice. Bread. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to send some mail out. Alright, let's do that. Let's clear the bags just a little. I was hoping that I could send a mail with everything in it to each character, but I'm gonna have to send it over a couple of mails because my bags are just not big enough, and that's fine. That's fine. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Cool, so we have Phelan gets a pumpkin pie and a... Are you kidding me? I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Because it means I can't put it in the bank either. Usually you can't stick stuff in the guild bank that has a limited duration. You can't put mage food in there, for example. Where's the... I have to test. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Oops, wrong button. God damn it. I'm very good at this. Oh, you can! Alright. We good. We good. Learn from fear. Don't make the mistakes I do. While I'm right-clicking things multitudes of times, you can watch that. Na 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 na. And then if I don't need it, the bank tab will just empty itself at the end of the week. So that's nice. I'm okay with this. Light as a cosmic force. That's because you were not prepared. Care about that drama. Drama. Oh, I don't know what drama I was talking about. Oops. I forgot how spooky show music is so good. Yes! I don't do that. Something flying spaghetti monster. Oh yeah, have you heard back from Zygra yet? No, I did some steps of the thing and I want to contact them back because the platform that they use to handle affiliate payments has a Trustpilot rating in Australia of like 1 point something. A lot of people talking about how they just don't get paid and all this kind of stuff. So I'm very, very, very hesitant to sign up for that. So I'm going to email them back with the link and be like, hey, so the platform you're using is apparently shit. Is there another option to become an affiliate with you guys? Would you consider moving to a different platform, etc., etc.? Just to kind of... Because the website that had the affiliate stuff looked very old. I'm not sure if they even realize it's still up, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? No matter, Mara, Erica, Meaty, and Faye, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. So that is on the to-do list, but it's not something I've done yet. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, no. We're good, we're fine. Yeah, for being able to put it in the guild bank. Yep, I mean, this is why, even if you don't think it will work, try it. If it doesn't take much effort to do, try it. Because if it works, you may have just saved yourself a whole buttload of pain and suffering. Thank you, King. Thank you very much. I am quite pleased with this. Oh, it's 2 out of 3, bugger. I thought I was done with my Saint drop. Ha! That's fine. That's fine. All right, spice breads. Let's make some spice breads. Lots of them. Are you looking for add-ons, Takayo? Yeah, we call them add-ons in WoW. ADDONS. But it is still a command. You're very welcome. I still do need to update that. There's a couple add-ons in there that I've come to know are no longer maintained and stuff, but look. It's another thing on the fucking to-do list. What's add-ons? Same. They are, yes, but there's only one command. And because WoW calls them add-ons in-game, I figure I'd just go with their terminology. Yeah, and mods mean something different as well, on top of that. That's funny. Oh dear. So much cooking. This is fun.
Baby tuna na 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 baby tuna na na na.
This makes sense. Yeah, it's yeah. I think so. Go and finally have class character. Fantastic, Mara! Congratulations. Well done. Warlocks are good. They're useful. It's really fun. I love how chill the new interaction system makes fishing. Ooh, I've not tried fishing since the patch. Does it still work? Does it not still work the same? Oh, as in you can just push the button rather than having to click on it because it's like the targeted highlight thing. Is that how? Ooh. I do still have a pet that I need to fish up. If I manage to get all the collectibles done for Pilgrim's Bounty, I'm planning on doing some pet stuff as well, by the way, because I really want to get that, yeah. I'd love to get as close to the 1500 pet achieve as I can. I'm not going to be able to get very close because Data for Azeroth says that I only have 1,602 obtainable pets. And that includes literally 102 from Dragonflight. So literally right now in the game, I have exactly 1,500 obtainable pets. So, and that's going to include like collector's editions from other games and all that kind of stuff that I don't necessarily have. So, I'm not going to get there, but I'd like to make some progress. I'd like to get closer. That would be nice. Oh, nice. Set up custom parameters to fish with interact key. Ooh, cool. All right. As long as nothing else is near enough. Yeah, of course. So fishing in popular places is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt, but like you can work around it. That's nice. That's really awesome. Yeah, so I was thinking I could actually go in and do those, I found Pet Battle Scripts, which is a replacement for TD Battle Scripts, which is no longer, maintained. But I haven't had a chance to test it out yet, because I got it literally at the end of last stream. Oh, not last stream, sorry, Sunday's stream. Thank you. Get out the old fishing rod. I mean, I will in Dragonflight anyway, because you've got to level them professions. It's one of the first things I usually do is fishing. Level to 70. Start working on reps. Get the fishing up. I've realized I still don't have Ramonia from Denathrius, which I think is kind of quite funny, actually. All that time I still don't have Ramonia. But that's fine. There's a bunch of pets I don't have from Torghast. Like most of them, I think, I don't have from Torghast. A couple from order halls, which should be really easy for me to just go grab. Yeah, I think I'd start with the dungeons. Just to try to get the dungeons done, you know? Just to get the dungeons finished. Certainly getting there. Almost done with spice bread, and then we can move on to spice bread stuffing, I believe. Pilgrim's Bounty involves so much food. It's just like cooking and food. It's a really easy, like most of the achievements are pretty easy. I think the hardest one is shooting all the rogues with the thingamajig, because you got to find rogues of most races, which can be a little bit tricksy. You get the last covenant. Upgrade needed channel Wi-Fi. Future if you need it. Oh, Sheba, that's so kind of you. Thank you. That's really awesome. Yeah, we will like. I mean, apart from the Honor 40 mount, Valkyrie is now the first mount on that list. So like, yeah, it's going to be something that happens fairly quick, I reckon. Now that we can actually do mount, except no Mount Farm Mondays for a little while. We had one Mount Farm Monday just to like celebrate the doing of the alts, but my eyelashes are just not behaving today. Since he's purchasable, yeah, it does, and can drop and is actually a reasonable drop rate, and it's been around for 2 years now. You know. Around for 2 years, so it's a slightly easier thing. I really like this eyeshadow. It's a little, actually I'll show you. It's super cute as well. You may, if you've been around for long enough, I'm talking like over a year, you might have heard me talk about Beautylish and their Lucky Bag. On Boxing Day, which is the day after Christmas, each year they release a mystery box. It's like $100 US, including shipping, but it's like luxury brands, and usually the value of it is at least double. So you're getting a bunch of luxury brand makeup and skincare for half price. Of course, you don't get to pick. That's the caveat. But I've gotten some absolutely gorgeous things in there. There's always an eyeshadow palette. Every single year I've gotten it. I've got the Charlotte Tilbury eyeshadow palette, which is very expensive and very good quality. And one year I got this, which is an eyeshadow, and it's the eyeshadow I'm wearing today, and it has, the top of it screws off, and you've got a little pot of brown, which is what I've got in the crease and then on the outer corner and stuff. It has dried out a little bit, it started to shrink, but it still works beautifully. It's because I've had it for a couple of years now. And then once you put that back on, it actually swings out the bottom to get the shiny stuff. And I just think it's the cutest little thing because you've got a full eyeshadow look in like one little single, and I love it. So that's, yeah. And it's just looking close up while I'm trying to figure out my lashes. It's like, it's so pretty and sparkly. Mount Farm March. I mean, I have been thinking about what I want to do for my 7-year stream anniversary, because that's right at the end of February. And we could make some, instead of making the ultimate goal take a pie to the face for whatever we set up, we could make the ultimate goal Mount Farm March. I'm just, now that I say that, is this gonna... Damn it! What is in March that I wouldn't want to miss? There's Time Walking in there. And it's Wrath. I don't need anything from Wrath, so I can skip that. Well, there's a Comp Stomp, but technically we could say it's Mount Farming if we're farming the hell out of Comp Stomp, because we're getting it for the honor level. So I could absolutely do a full week of Comp Stomp. The only problem is that's also Trial of Style, and Trial of Style, as you can see up here, is one of my big lots of things missing things. But I could just wait until, because I know Trial of Style is every 6 months, right? So I could wait until September and do it there instead. It's like, you know, it's still not part of this year, so... and then Cat of Time Walking's finished as well. I could quite legitimately do Mount Farm March. Is this something we want? Legitimately. Jason Sphere has mentioned her eyelash difficulty. 0. You try. They're fiddly little bastards. Yes, Mount Farm. Okay, alright. Star doesn't take very long. You probably sneak it in. But there's a lot of collectibles I need from Trial of Style, so it's going to be a long time of just bashing my head against it, getting so many of those tokens, because there's a lot of collectibles I need to buy. If you did anything from Wrath Time Walking, it would count. Not necessarily. Oh, no, I've already got the Infinite Time Reaver. So it doesn't count, unfortunately, because I've already, yeah, I've got that. I was like, no, it doesn't, because I've got 2 ounce I have to buy from WOD and from Legion. How does it count? And then I remembered there's the one. I got it a couple years back, so it's kind of, I sometimes forget that it exists. I'm sorry. It makes me feel bad. What major mounts are you missing? Define major. Define major, because I have... You've got that, and you can click the mounts tab and then filter by not collected, and it'll show you the 227 mounts I don't have. And if you're looking for particular ones, you can search, there's a search bar, so you can see whether I've got them or not. There aren't many major ones I'm missing. I like, apart from the remaining mop world bosses. Those are kind of the big ones that people think of. And then I've got like my rarity thing kind of, yeah, there's the Legion raid ones as well. I don't have the Nightholder and Taurus ones. But beyond that, I'm not really missing too many major, like when you think of Invincible, got that. Ashes, got that. The Bruto and the Yaks and the, like all those ones that people spend forever farming. Apart from the mop ones, I've got the rest of the others, the like the really iconic ones. Armory. Yeah, I do. You can actually exclamation simple armory should get you the link. I definitely do. That, yeah, might be a much easier way of looking at it than data for Azeroth, you're right. No, Paragon rep. No, don't talk to me, shut up. Don't even. But yeah, that will eventually be a thing that I do. It'll happen. It'll happen. One day. In the far off distant future. I remember when Honeyback Harvester was near the top of my list, and now it's like 5 rows down again. Like, Jesus. Jesus. There are quite a few that I just haven't gone and got that I could probably... And then there are some that are like, it's not a drop, it's guaranteed to get it, but I have to put in a bit of work first. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, candied sweet potatoes. Oh my lord. Can you spell today, Fia? Clearly not. What are you doing? Underrot spam. Hey, 60 attempts a week. I reckon we could make it work. Gross. Gross. Also dreading Vanilla Paragon when I get around to actually doing it, yeah. Look, eventually I will, 100%. I have other ones I'm going to prioritize first. Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces in there that I just have to... They won't be difficult to get. It's just like a slog. Bash my head against it for a while. And if I can make use of my privilege and recruit you lot into doing it with me, it'll make a lot of them a lot easier as well. So that'll be good. What do you need from A to Xerath achieve? That's a good question. I'm trying to think where would be the easiest way to find it. There you go. Just the Enlightened. Which I'm at 51% through vid. Again, not difficult to do. I just have to actually bloody do it. Like, and I've been rather preoccupied with another small goal that I had. Other than mop, I'm going in order currently attempting an XC mop or Blackrock Spires. Nice! Best of luck, Lilia. Best of luck, saw your shit properly. Ah, it's amazing. It's amazing. This was a gift from Meaty from Throne. For those of you who can't see it, it's a little panda holding a sword and a piece of paper, and it says, "I'm not procrastinating, I'm doing side quests." And yeah, no, it was suggested to me and I'm like, that is me. That's me. So I put it on the list and Meaty was kind enough to purchase and have it sent to me, and I'm so like, so thankful because it's so comfy too. Like, it's a great quality shirt. Can I just put that out there? It's from Tea Turtle. There are quite a few drop ones you can smack out with your army of olds. Queuing Covenant 70 is easy one too. Oh yeah, no, there are a lot of easy ones. The thing is, I've just been leveling for literally 6 months. So, and then when I did have Mount Farm Monday as a thing, we had a series of Final Fantasy XIV sponsored streams, and when I said, here are the dates that you can have, when would you prefer me to do these streams? It was Monday. And I was like, okay. So it was kind of like, no, there wasn't Mount Farm Monday for a good couple of months there. And then, yeah, so it just, but now that I'm done with leveling, Dragonflight. And I'm not streaming next Monday. I'm taking I know it's a really, really bad decision to take a day off during Subfest, but I'm going to do it. I'm also taking Saturday off because it's my normal day off, but I'm canceling Monday's stream. I just didn't schedule a stream for Monday, and I'm going to spend the day just kind of prepping stuff, making sure that, you know, the laundry's done and it's going to last me a couple weeks rather, because I do laundry weekly, and that the house is mostly clean and that all the dishes are done and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to do a whole bunch of food prep so I don't have to, so neither Jas nor I have to spend time cooking when we could be playing. Just, you know, stick something in the microwave, wait to hear it beep and go grab it, come back kind of thing. So a lot of batch cooking and things like that. So yeah, Monday is going to be like the prep day, and then go to sleep super early, and then get up super early on Tuesday and just get it. But once I'm 70, like, excuse me, we can pretty much launch straight into collecting. And I am going to, like, I am going to spend time actually in Dragonflight doing Dragonflight collections. So if we're going to do a Mount Farm Monday in December, it's going to be Dragonflight mounts that we're hunting down and stuff like that. Because I want to spend time in the new content before I start looking backwards and going and getting that stuff again. Go into one of the zones, pull up the ATT mini and just do all the stuff for that zone. Kill all the rares, get all the transmog, do all the achievements and stuff, and just try to do my best at clearing things out as much as I can that way. And it'll be at least a few weeks like that before I transition back to doing old content, I think. Because I want to experience the new stuff, you know. I spend quite a bit of my time doing old content, and that's great. I love that. I love that the game is so big for me because I can go back and do stuff and I still find it fun. But at the same time, I really want to experience new stuff, you know? So, yeah. Yes, Throw need that shit. It's awesome. Isn't it beautiful, Lid? Welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. And it's just gorgeous. Like, it's navy, and the color scheme is really nice on it, and it's really soft, and it's a unisex shirt, but it fits me quite well. Often unisex shirts on me get really kind of boxy, like they just don't fit well. But this, it just drapes nicely on my body, and all that kind of stuff. The fabric's really like a nice softness without being ridiculously expensive, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a really good shirt. Can recommend. Am not affiliated. So 5 weeklies in ZM's mouth. Yeah, something like that. Was this where the buff nerf that first fight in Blackrock? It's no longer a major hassle. Oh yeah, that was ages ago, Lilia. They did that like a good few years ago. Really nice change, hey. We're hero excuses. They're bloody good ones though. She was the best. Currently wearing one of them that has the 9-tailed fox in it. I give 0 fox. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. 10 a.m. goes live in Sydney. I know, it's 9 a.m. in Brisbane. So I'm going to be online and streaming by 8:30, which means that I need to get out of bed, make the bed, tidy the room, get myself my breakfast, put my full face of makeup that's going to last the entire 16-hour stream on, all that stuff, prior to going live at 8:30. You may be able to roll out of bed and start gaming. I cannot. I am going to work. It's different. But yes, so that's how we're... What? I get to just pick them? Okay, I'll take it. So we're gonna take... Oh, and then the bounty to try to get the toy. Okay, yep, I getcha. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, so that's done. That's my cosmetic that I have learned. And I can now safely sell, I believe. I was wondering why they weren't all inside the bag in ATT, and now I know why. Now I know why. All right, so... I'm gonna just go stick these in the bank, the guild bank, while I'm here. What did I just turn in? Easy as pie. So I turned in the pie, which I don't have in my bags. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just pop that there. All right. And before Jas tries to take these out to do it himself and is like, wait, why can't I withdraw anything? Haha, suck it. Up to do the dungeon which drops the rings for the Otuk mount if you want to do it. Oh, like in Dragonflight? Yeah, look, I am more than certain we will literally have a fucking queue of people who are looking for others to do dungeons with, so I reckon there's probably going to be like a handful of dungeon groups running in chat. Yeah, I don't plan that far ahead, not for launch days. I just kind of go where the quests take me. Are we expecting server queues on launch day, or is that a thing of the past to skip BFA most of Shadowlands? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I've always logged in half an hour before-ish. Not necessarily because I'm trying to avoid the queues, but because I need to definitely not have a queue, but I also need to be settled, ready to go, absolutely 100% ready to hit the ground running as soon as the servers go up, because I'm a content creator, because this is my job. Yeah. Do makeup is hard for me as a man. With practice, you can learn. Like, it's like I've been doing it for a few years now, and I'm still not super great. Like, if you zoomed up real close and analyzed my technique, I'm not very, like, I'm definitely not a makeup artist or any of that kind of shenanigans. Massive respect for people who do it professionally and do some like literal art on people's faces and stuff. But as with any skill, it's just all it takes is practice. Doing it again and again and again until you get those kind of, you know, watching other people doing it and try to replicate what they're doing, and then maybe adjusting it because your canvas shape, your face shape is slightly different and all that kind of stuff. Like it just takes a bucket load of practice. An absolute bucket load of practice. I learn new things every month or so. I kind of do something accidentally and go, actually, I kind of like that. And so I keep doing that from then on, kind of. It's hilarious.
Be careful.
It's hilarious. All right. So I've got those two.
Traveler.
And then we're going to go to Undercity. How long it takes to make up. It depends on how complex if I'm doing, like, when I do my mount makeup, when I do a makeup look that's inspired by a World of Warcraft mount, that usually takes me just north of an hour to do all the different products and stuff, and also trying to get the colors to line up just right. But if I'm doing something basic like this, because I'm just don't have the spoons to do something fancier, it's not quite as long. There are people who do this kind of, like, there are people out there who will do what I've got on today that took me about half an hour. It'll take them 5 minutes, and that's amazing. But my skill level's just not at that point yet, and that's okay. But yeah, it takes a little while sometimes. But welcome in, by the way, Dad. I don't think I actually said welcome in, so yes. Have you got the turkey soul for your Night Fae? Well, when I had this on account mode, it didn't show the turkey soul there. So I don't know. But my second character is Night Fae, so we'll find out. When I switch over to her, we'll find out. I'm pretty sure there'll be server queues. There'll probably be queues post-reset, but not overly long, I'd guess. There was for Shadowlands on Bath and BFA. Yeah, but Bath is, like, fucking huge. Like, Bath is a really big server. Yeah, look, there might be. You know, it's best to kind of prepare for the worst case scenario usually.
Beware.
Why did that not... Oh, because I actually have to learn that one. Okay, there we go. Now we get the bag.
What would you ask of death?
And hope for the silver-plated turkey shooter. Nah, we got a turkey shooter, but not the silver-plated one. But I did get... I got some of the food, which is really funny. Really funny. Alright, so I'm gonna zoom back to my garrison. I'm gonna pop those in the guild bank so that there's, like, more of them. Oh, I was like, why do I still have herbs and honey? It's because of the turkeys. It's because of the turkeys. For as far as I can tell, the hype for DF is quite big. I'm expecting queues. Is that how you spell that? Yes, my brain is not awake. Then again, I'm also expecting myself to just tune into VOD stream for several hours, letting people on my server get their head start before I actually log in myself. Fair. Totally fair. Yeah, not everyone wants to kind of zoom right the way to 70 as soon as the servers come up. I mean, I'm not going to. I read through stuff and I learn the story and things like that. So if you're the kind of person who needs to be at the forefront for whatever reason, you know, sometimes it's like guild expects you to be right there, right at the start kind of thing. And that's okay. You can tune in with us and and learn about the story with us. I'm slowly learning how to use concealer since even after shaving, still have a 2 o'clock shadow. There you go. Yeah, pale skin and dark hair usually, because your skin being pale usually means it's slightly translucent, and then when you're shaving, you're cutting skin off, cutting hair off at skin level. But if those first couple of layers are kind of translucent, you can still see the hair underneath the skin kind of thing. I cannot do concealer very well. I really, really, really struggle to find a shade that matches my skin. Yeah. Yeah. If you are someone who wants to not have the hair ever permanently, it might be worth looking at investing in laser. Can confirm I've had laser hair removal, laser hair reduction on my legs, for example. And it, like, even though my hair is reasonably fair, it still worked an absolute treat. Like, it was actually really, really good. And even now, like, years later, it's still super, super fine and so much fairer than it was before when it does grow in. And it grows in really sparsely as well. So yeah, it's, if you are completely, because there's no way to reverse it, so if you are 100% certain that it's something that you don't want to have at all kind of thing, it's not like laser doesn't ever remove it entirely, completely be gone, but it can make it fairer, thinner, like thinner hair, so the thinner hair looks like it's lighter because there's not, you know, you can't fit as much pigment into a smaller thing, and sparse as well, like not as much of it close together, which could help mean that you need like slightly less concealer, or even stepping it down to a foundation rather than a concealer, because concealer is thick and heavy. And oh, I got his skin! Amazing! Fade, Neke, and Mana, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Who else got skins? Very exciting! Yay! But of course, you know, make sure you go to a consultation, all that kind of stuff, to see if it is right for you. It's definitely expensive, but it's because it's not a product that you're continuously purchasing. It's something that you do, and then you can maintain it with a session sporadically. But yeah, it's a good option if that's something that you're interested in. Would place your units. Join me on the battlefield. Pilgrim dailies. Oh, I have to do the quests first. Gross. Why? That's gross. Are you winning? Always, Rice. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Deanimator. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today, and I hope that gave you the information you needed on the drops. Didn't experience queues on Bath for either of those X-Packs. Have you cleaned your bags and bank yet? Nah, I'm not going to. I don't have time. But that's fine. Stream TNT. Not a worry, Takai. We'll see you next time. Last time was a cue to get in, not gonna lie. Yeah. If there has been like a mass disconnect event during, like if there's been a thing where like a server has gone down or crashed or whatever during like peak hour, I'll have a queue of like 1 or 2 to log in. But that's been kind of it. Granted, I am also on Sourfang, however, we do have the connected servers now, so I would assume that all those connected servers share a queue as well. But yeah. Brilliant. Change it. It's a risk since with sunlight. What do you mean since with sunlight? As in like not having the hair there doesn't protect your skin as much or something? But I mean, it's the same if you shave it. Genuine question, like I haven't had laser on my face, so I don't know how it's different from other parts of your body. I mean, I know there's the whole having to protect your skin thing, but that's what sunscreen's for. And sunscreen is incredibly effective. That's why it's still a product after however many decades. Hello, Lacantos. Enjoy your lurk, as well as the Stream Raiders battles. 15 minutes. Brilliant. Yes, it is soon, TM. Since it's so gotcha. There is, I don't know last time you checked, but there are now two different kinds of lasers that they use for the hair removal. There's one that's like the regular one they usually used, which works best on darker hair. And then there was one that they developed for use with lighter hair. I'm not sure how long ago exactly that was, or if it's available where you are or whatever, but the places that I went to had them both available. And used two different kinds of light because of different kinds of hair and stuff. So it might be worth potentially investigating if it's something you are still interested in. Yeah, oh wow, I haven't done all the way back. Okay, good. The turkey chair. Eat. Feast on turkey. Feast on turkey. I can do the dailies. Why is it not letting me have the... The dailies are right there. It says I have to complete that event guide. Yeah, nah, bugger this.
I am forsaken.
What is it?
Oh no. That's embarrassing. I can abandon that one. So yeah, I'll get rid of that one too. Don't need that anymore. I'm not going to do that dungeon. That's the account-wide one. That's fine. All right. Better. Okay, so now we're gonna grab... I forgot to go in and get all the bits. So we're gonna do that. Undercity is a labyrinth. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna have to buy that stuff though, which is good. I don't have to collect the turkeys. I need to grab the stuff out of the guild bank. Oof. So we're gonna grab pie, turkey, cranberry, stuffing, candied sweet potato, and then we're gonna take the portal to Hellfire apparently. Nope, that's wrong. It always fascinates me where Zygor tells me to go on all my ults, because on Fear it's just like, port, 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 port. Everywhere else is like, take these 7 portals in a row, and then run 700 yards. It's like, god damn it. I'm excited about the dragon launch, I'm also kind of dreading it because I haven't gotten all the stuff leveled I want to. That's okay. That's okay. Look, other things sometimes take priority, and we can't always control that, and that's okay. You've always got time after the launch to keep leveling. It's not like you can never go back and do that again. You absolutely can. Like, it's, yeah. It'll be okay. Especially if you're leveling in preparation for February. Even if you spent the entirety of December in Dragonflight, you've still got January to level. So, like, yeah, it's, yeah. It's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Can I just... I'm gonna turn this in while I'm here because I already have the stuff. Pilgrim's Bounty. Get enough turkey.
Goodbye.
Oh, no, that's okay. That's a pet. But there's a pet! Yay! Can't use item while shapeshifted. Bush chicken! Look at it. It's ridiculous. Hilarious. Put it in cage. Brilliant. Start a collection of those in the guild bank too. So it is one of those cities where I always, without fail, get horribly lost. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. I do love my Arrow of Destiny though. My main's to 60 so I can start. Brilliant! Wonderful. Are there any mounts for pilgrims? Did all the achievements like 5+ years ago? There's no mounts, but there is a bunch of transmog and stuff. So if you've got all the things installed, it's worth double checking. Like just opening up the, I think it's under holidays. Wait for it. So yeah, just checking holidays, Pilgrim's Bounty, just checking that there's nothing, that if it doesn't show up on your list, then you're good. Yeah. There are no mounts. There are pets, there are toys, there's a bucket load of transmog, but there's no mount.
How may I aid you, Beacon? Greetings. May the eternal sun...
Oi! Oh shit. Okay, that's fine.
Well...
It just automatically...
Ham.
Why did it not automatically accept for the other ones? I wonder. Let's change that setting just for now. Auto collect quest rewards. That's the one I need to. Okay, so I can auto accept is fine, but auto collect quest rewards will turn off. I don't need to make those. Good. You're very welcome, Enth. Not a worry at all. This is why I love all the things, because it's right there. There's a list of this is the shit you still got to do. You know, it's beautiful, wonderful. We're just trying to get that bloody toy now. Ooh, yum. I think we got leftover curry tonight. From last night. Delicious. Delicious and delightful. For a moment there. There is so much to collect in this game. It's kind of beautiful, but kind of overwhelming too. More pre-patch shenanigans. Fantastic, Sheebs. Have you got much left to collect? Much left to do? I have all left to collect. Well, that's... Sure. I would say you're leaving it a touch late. But I mean, it's only been a week and it's a 2-week event, so... That's funny. Sorry, I got mine done in, excuse me, I think like just over 24 hours. Too busy with comms. That's right, you'll learn for next time. Plan your time better. Look further ahead and stuff. But nah, you'll be good. Like, as long as you actually like get it done, you'll be fine. Do it. Not so much there is now, so I made this new account and now attempting to get everything when I found for 11. The content used to be relevant, yeah. Yeah, look, it's a kind of a double-edged sword. Like when the content's relevant, there's a lot more people there doing it, and so it feels like it, moves along easier and stuff. But then if it's older content, you smash through it because you're overgeared and stuff, so it's a bit, yeah, it's a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna actually just go straight back to the garrison and stick this stuff in the guild bank. But, is there a stage 3 for the pre-patch? Nope, that's just release. So when they announced everything, they did it up as 4 stages. First stage was phase 1 of pre-patch. Second stage is what we're in now with phase 2 of the pre-patch. Third stage is launch. And 4th stage is raids, like raid launch. And then that's the whole game done. Well, not done, obviously, but like released and good to go sort of thing. So I'm gonna stick that there. And then I have, let's put this one along with these ones in like the pile of stuff at the end. Why are they not stacking? Gourmet pumpkin pie. Oh, they're different. Oh, they're different. Okay. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna just sell them.
What do you mean?
Cool. Has any new information been released about the eligible streamers for the gift subs pet? No. Not that I've been aware of. Not that I've been made aware of. Wondering how having heroic and mythic unlocking at the same time is going to affect like the world first race. It'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting. Because instead of having a week's worth of heroic raid drops, they're going to be running it on mythic dungeon gear. It'll be interesting. It might make it last a touch longer. And maybe that's their intent. But also, because it's still releasing before Christmas, they don't want it lasting too long. Because that's a big... Yeah, nah. That'll just piss people off. Like the raiders, because, I mean... they deserve to be able to spend the holidays with their families if they want to as well. But yeah. Make it a lot closer. Just only when to do splits and stuff, which is dangerous. Hello, Dids. Thank you so much for the resub. 18 months. Amazing. Well done, Dids. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Which is dangerous. Will it share lockdowns? No. It never has. I mean, like, we're talking all the way back in like Wrath, where different raid difficulties shared a lockout. It hasn't done that in many expansions. So the length affected last time. Happy Hump Day. Hello, Raised. Welcome back. It will all be about who has the right classes geared. Yeah. Yeah. Menth, it is a valid question from Apathy about the raid lockouts. Because it has done that in the past, but it was a very, very long time ago. But people might not be up on it, on that kind of stuff, because they might not be raiders. Like, that might not be the part of the game that they enjoy. So, yeah, but they haven't done shared raid lockouts for quite some time, so I would not expect them to do it for Dragonflight. And they push Mythic as far as they can, then Zogheroic, I reckon. Yeah, no, probably not. Because the moment they step out of the raid to go and try to get other gear, it puts them on the back foot from like, you know what I mean? It'll very much depend guild to guild, but it'll be interesting to see how they roll it. It'll be very interesting to see how they roll it. Don't need to do that. Watching the MDI World First Race, I know personally the content itself ain't for me. Fair. Yeah, I've never watched World First Race. Knowing the results is unavoidable because every third person who joins the channel asks me, have you been watching? Did you see this happened? So I still get the information even if I try to actively avoid it, but which I don't. But yeah, I prefer to play the game. And it's just like, I mean, I have utmost respect for people who are playing at that level and have that kind of skill and all that kind of stuff. It's amazing. But it's, nah. It's just not my kind of jam, and that's okay. That's okay.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon you. Go in peace. Goodbye. May the eternal sun shine upon you.
So that's the 2 from here. And then I actually think I want to go to Thunderbluff second. And then go to Undercity, because I can just hearth from Undercity. I don't have to navigate twice. I don't even have a second team doing heroic and rotating. Maintaining that, like, so they'll have like 3 full teams worth of characters that they can run on, but it's not 3 full teams worth of people. A lot of them will have multiple characters that are so they can't run both simultaneously because they don't have enough accounts to do that. They may have a bunch of backups in heroic with other people who are not part of the race, but I guess we'll see how they run it. Most of them don't have 2 full teams worth that can of people who can run it. If it's about simple, we don't have enough DPS yet type fight. Yeah, that's true, but I mean,
Well,
like, yeah,
goodbye.
it'll be interesting for sure. That's
Go in peace.
will absolutely be very, very interesting. I guess they will have spent the last however many months working out how they're going to run it. That's what they've got team managers and stuff for, right? That's why they have that sponsorship money and all that kind of stuff. Is they know how to run their shit, and they'll figure out what's going to be most optimal for their team, and they'll run it. Oh. There we go. Oh, of course they will. I mean, if they don't win, like, they don't get their bonuses. And, yeah, that's... A lot of those contracts you'll see will be, like, you know, we will pay you this much to have all of our logos everywhere. And then if you get... Because you gotta remember, if you're running your streams and you're running all your social media coverage and all that kind of stuff, and you got all those logos everywhere, that they're paying for anyway. 100%, because it's there. No matter what happens, that's there, and they know what kind of numbers they draw, and so that's the money that they'll earn. However, if they win, if they come first, those clips and the interviews where they're wearing their shit and all that kind of stuff, that's all additional coverage for the sponsors, and so they'll get bonuses if they make it. If they win the world first race, they'll get bonuses for that because they're spending the extra money on the extra coverage. But yeah, and I would imagine a lot of them, although they probably won't budget for getting world first because that would mean that they'd be stuffed financially if they don't win, it'd still be very, very nice. Especially right before Christmas like that. Thinking about a comp upgrade. I can't. I can't. I just spent $5,000 on Invisalign. And who knows if that's gonna, and for medical stuff, not for cosmetic. And so we're at like we're pretty good chance it's gonna do what we need it to do, but there is still a slight chance that it won't. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna be out additional thousands for additional work. So I can't afford to spend large amounts of money on anything just in case I need it for medical expenses. So, no. I was looking at a few things just out of, like, curiosity and stuff to try to get, like, an idea of how much I'd have to outlay. But to be honest, I can't afford anything, so there's no real point in me looking. But that's okay. It is what it is. May I have a toy? Nope, that's a pet. Toy! Yes! So who wants a buttload of Pilgrim's Bounty stuff and is on my connected server? Oh, Lord. Brilliant. So that's Pilgrim's Bounty completed, and I've got literally hundreds of the rest of the stuff in my guild bank. Lovely. But it's gone. It's finished. Yay! Yeah, that one arsehole tooth. That's it. One arsehole tooth. I was just wondering. Of course. And I bet, you know me, I like to over-answer. Mostly because it means that there's no blank space in the stream. But, like, yeah, that's, and because there might be people who have joined us in the last 20 minutes who don't know that I'm on this beautiful, magnificent dentistry journey. Yeah. I mean, so, yeah, the Invisalign I'm getting is not for cosmetic purposes. My teeth are functionally straight. And mostly fine in that regard. However, it's one tooth. That is a problem. And so I need to move that one tooth. However, you can't move one tooth. That doesn't work like that. You've got to do a full set. So because I'm doing the full set, I'm also going to be tweaking some cosmetic things as well, because it's not going to cost me any more. There's no way to reduce the price, so I might as well take it for all it's worth, you know? So I am doing a bunch of very minor cosmetic adjustments because I might as well as they're throwing in a couple rounds of whitening for free as well, which is like, that's a huge deal for me. I'm super, super, super self-conscious about my teeth in terms of color. By the end of this whole thing, I should have a lovely influencer smile, but it costs an arm and a leg. I've already spent money. One moment, please. This is why having a budgeting program is phenomenal, because it can just spit out a figure for you. Come on. It's browser-based, so it loads a little slow sometimes. You there. $19,000 so far I've spent over the last almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. $19,000 on my teeth. Yep. It's fun. So, yeah. Got a little bit to go. A little bit to go. So there's, it was 23k total is my thing. So the remaining 4k will be for the, like I've got a budget set. So I've got money kind of putting aside. And of the money I've put aside, I've spent 19 grand. The 4 grand that's left to be spent is for, a crown. A crown. But if this doesn't, if the Invisalign doesn't quite do what they needed it to do, I'm going to be on the hook for another few grand. Like, another few grand. So, yeah, just to be safe, I'm being safe. Which I think is fairly, a pretty responsible adult thing to do. It sucks, but it is what it is. Medicare for dental, don't you love that? Unless you're a kid, or unless you're, there are emergency dental hospitals and stuff like that. When I've got an implant now, which is what a lot of that money's gone on, was hospital fees and surgeons and blah, blah, blah. So I've got an implant on the bottom there, and the tooth that replaced, originally when I had big issues with it, when I had to get a root canal, my first root canal done, which then failed a series of times, I wasn't destitute enough for the emergency dental hospital to accept me as a patient. I earned too much for that, but I didn't earn enough to be able to put the money aside to afford a root canal, so, or a crown rather, and that's why it continued to fail, because I could never afford a crown. And then when I got the news that I was going to have to get $23,000 worth of work to fix 2 teeth, $23,000. I have a day job, and my day job covers my necessary expenses, like my rent, my food, my bills, that kind of stuff is covered by my day job. Since I found out how much it was going to cost me, everything I've earned from Twitch has been set aside, funneled away for dentistry. So I'm really thankful that I had this platform prior to getting that treatment plan cost estimate. And yeah, I don't know what I would have done without it. I would have been pretty fucked, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the day that they even partially get dentistry onto, even if there's a gap that you have to pay out of pocket, just getting dentistry somewhere onto the Medicare list to get at least some treatment options covered. Even if it's not this, maybe they won't cover 23 grand worth of work, but maybe they'll cover enough to get you to a point where you're relatively healthy. And then if you want to replace the tooth with an implant, you'll have to cover it yourself, kind of thing. You know, that sort of deal. I think that would be reasonable. But look, there are quite a few of the political parties have got it in their that they're trying to aim for that. There's a lot, obviously there are a lot more boundaries to it than that and stuff like that, but like I'm really looking forward to the day that someone who gets the bill that I got doesn't have to pay all of it. Even if I had to, I don't care, because that's not how it works. I'm just happy that other people wouldn't have to, you know? Like, fuck. People are like, I had to pay it, everyone else should too, can get fucked. They can just piss all the way off, because that's so fucking selfish. Like, good lord, burn in hell. Anyway. Design, unfortunately, it's selected. Not for nothing that I've had done has been covered by Medicare. I've paid for every single cent of it out of pocket. None of it's covered. I don't have I have Medicare. I don't have health insurance. Private health insurance that you have to pay regularly, I can't afford that. So I don't have it. And so, yeah, every single thing that I've done has been covered out of pocket. Every last cent. There is no coverage, not even for, like, cleans and a filling and stuff. Nothing is covered, month. Not a thing. So they decided that teeth don't count as health. It was a thing with the actual dentist association. They originally apparently were included in Medicare, and then after like a month or a couple of months or something of doing it, they fought to have themselves removed from it. There were valid reasons at the time for them, at least. But yeah, it's I think it had something to do with the government being stingy as fuck, and basically them saying you have to bulk bill, and that didn't cover the cost of what the dentists were doing, kind of thing. Like, they were losing money. It was just not, or something like that. I did look into it because, obviously, as a person going through this particular health journey, I wanted to know as much of it as I could. And a lot of it was years ago now that I looked it up. So, but yeah, do some research. Go look into it and have a look. But there were actually valid reasons at the beginning, but that's shit that can be negotiated. Like, fuck. Max, Lacantos, and Silver Molly, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. How's your jaw been? Don't want to talk about it. The dentists, well, it's all said and done. You should think about it. Previous gen stuff is cheap as chips. Brilliant. If it's any more than $12.50, I can't afford it. It doesn't matter how cheap it is. I can't. Unless someone's going to gift it to me or sponsor me or something. I can't. There is no point in me looking into it. I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't do that. Like, I can't. But, you know. Oh well. This one. Bad dentist gouge heavily. Tooth was septic. Tattoo can cause major damage to my jaw. Okay, they don't gouge. The shit they do is fucking expensive. Like, what they do is exceptionally expensive. The specialist training that they have to work in such a tiny space without obliterating all those tiny when I went to get my surgery done, there is a nerve that runs along. I had to get a complex extraction because the tooth was totally fucked, my jaw was infected, all this kind of stuff, right? There is a nerve that runs right along the jaw that I had surgery on, right? That controls my tongue. If they had moved 1 millimeter out of the surgery zone, they would have damaged my ability to speak and therefore obliterated my income. They don't gouge. They have intense training that is incredibly long and very expensive that needs to be factored into their costs. All of the equipment and supplies that they use are exceptionally expensive because they're all manufactured by specialty places that only do these teeny tiny implements that are designed specifically. It's not even like they can make a thing that can be used in a bunch of different, it can only be used for dental. So like that niche production is going to be exceptionally expensive as well. All of the costs, it all comes from somewhere. What they do is not cheap. If it was cheap, we'd all be losing our jaws. Like, they'd all just be rotting off because of all the dodgy work and shit they do. I'm sorry. They don't gouge. They charge appropriate prices that happen to be out of reach for most Australians, which sucks. But don't spread misinformation. It's not okay. Trust me, I'm the one out of pocket 23,000. You know what else I could buy with 23 grand? Mother of God. But it's not gouging. It's insulting to the profession. It is not gouging. Can you tell I have a massive amount of respect for all of the specialists who have worked on my face and in my face, uncomfortably so. What they have done has improved my quality of life immensely. The work they have done has been worth every cent. It has just been a slog to get the cents together. But anyway, all right, I'm going to head back to thing. He's put dental care under Medicare. Yeah, they do. They need to actually work out a way to do it where everyone gets appropriately compensated and we get covered. The problem is, to do that, the Medicare levy would likely have to skyrocket, and people will be pissed about that. Especially if they're not the ones who need the dental work. It's been talked about a lot. Like, this most recent election, vast majority of the parties actually had dental on Medicare on their, like, policy slip thing. So, at least in Queensland. So, yeah, I think it'll be something that is talked about, but whether or not it can actually happen is a very different question, because the money has to come from somewhere. People deserve to be paid for their work, just like artists on the internet, you know. Everyone deserves to be paid for their work. It's just a matter of where the money comes from. But yeah. Do the aspects of in Dragon Soul? They did. They did. Oh, where's my sleep? No worries, Zam. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Remember how much wisdom teeth sent me back? It was around 1200 for the guy just to stick me with the needle and his job was done. Sorry, what guy to stick you with a needle raised? Are you talking about like you had them done surgically and it was an anaesthetist? Because that is not what anaesthetists do at all. Who are you, like, which member of the team are you talking about there? Well, for wisdom's done under general was 800 a tooth. Yep. Because you're paying, like, looking at how long it takes to do, then you're looking at the equipment that is used, then you're looking at the skill of the surgeon, their wage as well, like salary, that you've got to pay them for the number of hours of their time you've used, plus the assistants, because the surgeons can't do their jobs without the assistants. The anaesthetist, the one that puts you under is the anaesthetist. They don't just stick you with a needle and then walk off. That's not how that works. Firstly, you've got to pay for the anesthetic, like the actual stuff that goes in you to numb you and put you out. They have training to actually get that in you. They also monitor your vitals consistently throughout the entire procedure and constantly adjust. Like if they notice that something's spiking just a little bit, they wind up the dial a bit, then they watch and make sure it goes down to where it needs to and not too low. If something dips too low, they wind the dial back a little bit. They're constantly monitoring every single one of your vital signs to make sure that not only you stay under and you stay numb, but you also stay breathing and your heart rate stays where it needs to be and all that kind of shit. You don't want a fucking phlebotomist who takes blood to be doing that. Phlebotomists have an amazing job that they do separately as well, but it is not sticking you with a needle. Like, that's not what happens. So they're there for the entire procedure as well, so you're paying their hourly rate to do what they do. Like, fuck, guys, come on. Have some respect for the medical profession. Just a little bit of respect, please. Fuck. Good lord. Okay, let's see if this pet battle add-on, this new one that I've downloaded, works. Blackrock Depths. Let's do it. I didn't even think about it. My flyout works. Yay. I just updated LVY, like between load screens. So if you use LVY, go get the update. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, cool. Thank you. My flyout. Look! Flyout! No error message! Amazing. I'm very happy. This is not even the ones that stick you. Pripness does that. Yeah, the anaesthetist just like hooks you up and then starts pushing the stuff at different times and things. But yeah, it's a whole thing. You should respect for them. Yeah, and for everyone in that bloody room, like they're not gonna, especially when it's like a surgery where they're opening up your body and stuff. They're not gonna have people in that room that don't absolutely need to be there. And every single one of those people has had immense amounts of training to make sure that not only you're comfortable and don't remember the experience if it's something that you need to be out for, but just making sure that you're going to wake up safely at the end and that everything goes well and you're not going to have like the terrible things that can go wrong with. Of course, sometimes it does still happen, but yeah, it's a
Have a good one.
It's a big thing. It's a big thing. To add a little bit of context here, because I have a feeling a lot of people might be thinking, like, why the fuck is she so passionate about this? My mum's a nurse, and she has been since before I was born. And the amount of disrespect and shit that she has to put up with on a daily basis is abhorrent. Add on top of that the fact that she's underpaid to hell. And all, like, it just, like, nursing particularly, a lot of the other medical professions, you know, they're getting there. Some of them are a little more reasonable in that, but there are some Go grab some bandages. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm not going to use them. I can't use them in the thing anyway. Good. I feel so strongly about people in the caring professions who take care of us when we are at our worst, because often when someone is sick or in pain, or a loved one is sick or in pain, it brings the worst of humans out. And they deal with just so much shit, and then to have people tell them that they're overpaid on top of all that when very often they're not, it stings, you know, because my mother is a fucking angel and doesn't deserve that shit. I don't deserve her, but I have her and I'm very, very thankful for it. But yeah, it's a whole thing.
The hero
How you for a video. I don't know how to be to work in public hospital. Oh, raised. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm so glad there are people who do. But oh lord. Oh lord. I wholeheartedly agree with that statement. Da-dum, da-da, da-da, da-dum, da-dum. I wonder how many of these pets and stuff I still have left to get. Oh, I should update my title. So for pet battling, I use a combination of Rematch. I used to use TD pet battle scripts, but it looks like that one is no longer in development. It's been abandoned. But there is a newer add-on that is being actively updated called Pet Battle Scripts. And it seems to function as if it is TD under the hood. Just judging by the stuff on CurseForge. In order to install it, you actually have to go in and manually delete the TD stuff and then install Pet Battle Scripts, and it installs itself as TD, which is why you need to remove it first to make sure there's no old files in there. And it's so that Rematch interacts with it as though it had been continued, kind of thing. Like, there's no having to fiddle around with stuff. Which seems to, this is the first time I'm actually using it, which is why I'm explaining it. And it seems like it's going okay. I did see an update for Rematch, though, when I was updating LVY before, so I'm just wondering, where's the change log? Okay. Oh, there's some issues that they've corrected, but it hasn't actually done much. Okay, cool. You won!
Hey!
Yay!
I told you not to hurt a hair on my sweet Tauren's head! Haru! Are you okay?
Yes, but this outcome should have been impossible. That strategy always wins. Oh, I am at a loss.
So it looks like the only one I have left to get is Tiny Claw, which takes 2 shadowy gems, and I have 1. So this might actually be the last time I have to do this pet battle dungeon. So aren't you all glad that you're here for it? Cross a whole thing off the list. Oh look, it's Jack! It's Jack Sprat, look! Yay! Yay, Jack. We have a channel point redemption where you can name a pet.
You are not
Marvel!
prepared.
Hello, welcome back. How are you going? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What were you up to? What did you do? Was it fun? Did you win? Hello! Hello, Polly, welcome back! How have you been? Hope you're doing super duper well today. For everyone who has just recently joined us, hello, I'm Fia. It's so lovely to meet you. I am currently doing some pet battling. We just wrapped up Pilgrim's Bounty. I have all of the collectibles from Pilgrim's Bounty now, so I'm done with that event. This is 2022 has been the year of the event. I've been, every time one comes up, I just wipe it clean and continue on. So I'm like, I'm almost there. We're almost there. And so I've decided to switch to some pet battling because I haven't done it for quite a while. And there are new pet battle achievements to get like your 1500 pets and stuff, which I don't have, which is kind of embarrassing as I call myself a collector. So that's what I'm doing a little bit of work on that today, which will be good fun. And because it's kind of low focus investment, it means I'm more available to have a chit chat. So I hope you are all having a fantastic day. Final Shadowlands raid. Oh, wonderful. And mount farming. Brilliant. Did you pick up any new ones? Did wonderfully. I'm so pleased to hear that, Polly. Hello, Rabbit. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. So guys, thank you. Thank you. It's a good feeling. Like crossing something off the list entirely, like a whole event done, is really nice. At some point in January, I believe, I'm going to be finishing Time Walking. Not Time Walking Wrath or Time Walking Kata, or no, I'm going to be finishing Time Walking, I think, at the end of January, which is, that's a whole thing. Everything from Time Walking, except the transmog from the individual dungeons, but like everything from the Time Walking vendors and all that kind of stuff, just done ski.
That's oddly specific.
That's just huge.
I have a 100% chance to destroy this feeble-minded plebe.
Speaking of pet battles, I'm going to get my bro-in-law's account some good starter pets to work with. Brilliant. I would generally advise not talking about account sharing on the internet though, considering it's against the terms of use. I hope you enjoy yourself though. I hope your brother-in-law loves the pet battles. When you mouse, gonna get the long forgotten hippogriff for sure. Oh, bugger. Always the way, isn't it, Marvel? That's okay, next time. That's so lovely of you though. Fingers crossed it happens for you next time. We had my first mount farm Monday in a very long time on Monday. I got Shah of Anger's mount. So that was nice. But I mean, up the drop rate. It kind of felt cheap a little, like I felt like I was cheating, you know? But that's okay. That's all right. I've got it. It's off the list. We're done. We don't know his password or anything. Still, doesn't matter. It's still against terms of use. Which I did. Stood up. It is still very much dope. It is a gorgeous mount. Very, very beautiful. And then we started working on Undasta, which didn't drop, but that's okay. Next time. But yeah, it is pretty awesome. The drop rate went up. It did greatly. There was a blue post that talked about the Mop World bosses, and I think also Rookmar in Spires of Iraq. I think. But they all had their drop rate quote-unquote greatly increased. So we don't know what the new drop rate is, we just know that it's been greatly increased. There's a lot of speculation about what the new drop rate might be, but it's all just that, speculation. There is no confirmation just yet. I think it'll be a long while before we get confirmation, because you'll need a bucket load of new data, hundreds of thousands of kills, before you can sort of figure out the new drop rate. But yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's 1%. Yeah, all very much speculation. All we know is greatly increased. Some the urge to farm Shah while working. I mean, sure. You do you. Welcome back, Dizzy. I hope you're doing well today. Doom, 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 doom. Well done, Desir. You shall not smack my Phoenix hatchling. Die. Ta-da! Sure. But thanks, wonderful.
Like I said, I predicted their next 4 moves. This is all part of my plan.
Horu, open the rest of the cages. Everyone else, team meeting.
Oh no, hang on, is this one of the... I think I went through and updated all of... There were changes to these dungeons. I mean, changes to pet battling as a whole that made my old teams for this balked. And I just kind of had a moment of, hang on, have I actually faced this one since the changes? But I'm pretty sure I went through and updated all of the teams anyway. just in case. So hopefully, this will be fine. One thing I was reminded this week for the 10 weeks actually thought it was from Dungeon Report. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. That's okay. That's a reasonable misunderstanding, I think. But no, it's from World Boss Report. I decided the other night to try and get these faded raids done. It's the time with all the tracks here. Oh no. Oh no. Another one bites the dust. Stage 6 of how many? 9. Okay.
Everyone remember the new plan? Alron, you're up.
Alron do this.
Alron do that. I love if you are not a pet battler, like if you're not someone who does pet battles at all, I would still recommend giving the dungeons a try, because just the snarkiness from it's beautiful. It's utterly beautiful. Like the little storyline that runs throughout the dungeons is hilarious. So good. Nothing hurts like finding out ashes doesn't drop from the bird. That's it. That's it. Spread that knowledge. Make sure people know the truth. Oh, excuse me. Dum da da, dum da da, dum da da. Oh, we're waiting. We're just passing, waiting for that meteor to hit. Jesus, okay. Sure. Fair enough. Wow, Pokemon, yes. Correct. I always have time for WoW Pokemon. It's like Jello. Oh dear. This is a long fight. Look at this. Turn 44 plus. So we're waiting for Frill and Wanderer to switch. There we go. And swap to Fawn. No, apparently not. There you go. Love Struck, right, and then swap to Fawn. Bleat, Tranquility. Pass, pass. Alright, another 15 turns. Since this guy has been don't actually attack, which means free charms. Fantastic! Wish Pet Tracker would be fixed. What does Pet Tracker do, Skull? I don't think I've heard of that one. I swear half the time I spend in this dungeon is going to be in this one singular fight. Show you on map if there's pets that should spawn in the map that you don't have. Oh. I mean, that seems pretty niche. Given that, like, once you've got them, like, if you go and, if you make it a focus to go and catch all of the pets out in the wild, like, do all your safari achievements, and then you just don't need it anymore. It's only, like, not even a couple of hours worth of needing to use Wowhead to figure out their locations to go get them. Ooh. Wrong pet was out for that. It's okay. Hopefully this still functions. Try just easier in game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but given that it's only like a 1 hour to 2 hour task max every major content patch, so that's what, 3 times, 4 times, maybe every 2 years. Like, you know what I mean? It's a big job the first time, but after that it becomes a hell of a lot easier.
Well, at least that's over. Someone else
There might also be a replacement as well.
taking 5.
It's the other option.
Auron is whining again. How unexpected. I need more time to...
I mean, even something like ATT would super help. Because ATT, you can bring up like your ATT mini and it'll tell you what you haven't done in that zone, including any potential battle pets to catch. So that might help if you're someone who uses that already. Da-da-da-dum. Just use ATT for zone I'm in. Yeah, ATT mini is such a useful little command, isn't it? Jesus, if you're not close to get all of it. You can filter it out though. So you can turn off transmog and turn off mounts and turn off blah blah. You could narrow it down to literally just showing pets if you wanted to. There's a whole fuckload of checkboxes. I just have everything active because I want everything. Yeah, there is definitely capability to narrow it down. If that's something that'd help you, of course. Should we into that? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, no harm in looking into it, right? If it's not for you, then it's not for you and that's okay. But if it is, then hey, it might help. That'd be awesome. It doesn't show you stuff on the map. Like, it does have to, it's in its own little window. But, yeah. It's better than nothing. Oh, absolutely. Agreed. Agreed. Mm-hmm. Go, Puddle Terror! Go, Brute! Oh, some of these later ones just feel like a war of attrition. That's fine. We'll get there, and I'll get my last shadowy gem, and I'll buy the last pet, and then I won't have to do it again. Unless I decide to start trying to hunt down the stuff in the, There are, like, bags that you can buy for, like, you do the thing and you get one gem and you buy it for one gem, and it has, like, the, stones, like the upgrade stones and stuff in them. And that, look. Maybe? But, for a while at least. Ooh, battle. Yes, look at us go! Ta-da! Congratulations to Neke, Turbo, and Silver Molly, and Mara on all of your bonus. Well done. Congratulations. Onwards to the next one. Go down. Can't place an Orc Slayer yet, so I'm just gonna have to keep leveling this one. Query with the Legion class mounts, I'm guessing they don't all count towards the mount achievement as they are class specific. Correct! Correct, the mount achievements are mounts usable on one character. So I would advise going for one that has like a bunch of class mounts, or has a profession that can make mounts that can only be used by that profession, or that kind of thing. And every time you get a new mount, if you're really close, cycle through all your ults just to see if one of them pushes you over the edge. That's what I did. I ended up managing to get it on my Death Knight, going like, what? Yeah. So yeah, I logged in and got the achievement. I was like, excuse me? Hang on. It works. And some of the Legion class mounts, like the Mage one, they get one mount, but it changes look depending on what spec you're in. But then there are other classes that get 3 or 4 mounts that look all different and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a fun one. There's probably someone out there has probably done the math on what the best, like, class, this profession combo is best for getting the achieve. But yeah, there are enough mounts that you can blast all the numbers out of the water. There's the highest count. Fantastic. Yeah, like when I logged in for pre-patch, I had all the achievements already. So it's not like it's not like you've got to min-max it to try to get there. It's very, very easy to smash it over the line if you're focusing on collecting. Pets, on the other hand, are a little bit tricky. I personally have 1,602 available pets for me to collect, and 102 of them are from Dragonflight. That on my list of what I don't have. So I have precisely 1,500 pets that I can right now, today, get, and a lot of them are from, like, collector's editions from Diablo and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, pets are different when, you know, but, mounts are really easy to get across the line. Subfest starts on Friday, starting with Twitch Rivals too. Very exciting. Send Fear to Paris. I mean, look, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. It's really the best to bump your mount number since it has 4. Yeah, it also has the race, like the class mounts from being a paladin. There's like each of the classes that can be a paladin has a specific race class mount. So yeah, paladins do get a bunch of bonuses with that. My DK was an engineer, and that's so the engineering mounts push me over the line. I'm gonna collect all the mounts, to be honest. So do I, but we're gonna take it one at a time. One at a time. Cross each one off the list as we get there, and eventually, the list will be gone. One day, in the far-off distant future. Full-time fear. We get more mount farms. 2 days until I can hit the share button. Yes! Yeah, Jas is holding onto his too. Had no luck with the mock or boss mounts over the past 2 weeks. That's okay. That's okay. Next week, maybe. Couple mounts that aren't available anymore. Correct. I've got a handful of them. I don't have a different handful of them. But even if you don't have any of them, there are still far more mounts available than there are achievement numbers for mount collection. Pet battling, on the other hand, it's a tight one. Like, you need to have almost every single pet in the game to be able to get those achievements. Especially if you don't include the, like, there are a couple discontinued and things like that. There's actually a bunch of mounts that aren't available anymore. Like, we're talking tens of them. There's quite a lot of them. Especially once they started introducing, like Keystone Master stuff that, you know, cycles through seasons and things like that. Every time a season ends, there's a PvP and a dungeon mount that become no longer available. So yeah, there's quite a lot. They add up quick. Expansions behind them and achievements. Yeah. Yeah, but that's okay. It means that they're more accessible. It means more people can get them. Whereas the pet one, you got to be like a hardcore collector to be able to get them all. So yeah, this choice includes fair, right? Considering the mods have been pretty quiet lately. Let's go with Void Echoes. I haven't completely given up on my desire to collect all the things, but I have to be realistic. There's just too little time for me to actually play the game to get it all as fast as humanly possible, which makes it great for me to, or as fast as they are releasing it. More, yeah. Okay for me to watch streams like these of inspiration and entertainment. Brilliant. Well, that's the thing. Like, I know I'm never gonna collect everything. I know I'm not, and that's okay. But I can set myself smaller goals within the larger goal, like collect or like get this achievement for pets, or collect everything across all classes in Molten Core. You know, like finish a raid. Like, so if you break it down into smaller goals like that, a goal like that is very, very completable. And the more of those smaller goals you complete, the closer you are to the biggest goal, right? Aim for a mount, get that mount. Aim for a different mount, get that mount. Yeah. It's good fun. The journey is fun too, though. The journey's great fun. I just gotta hope the mounts I haven't gotten will return. Yeah, look, maybe. Never say never. But focus on the ones that you can get. And then if they add things later on, then magic. But if they don't, you've already got other things to focus on. I think from Scarlet Halls. Fuck Scarlet Halls. Or is it Scarlet Armory? I can never remember. The one with the tabard can just go all the way away. I just broke a nail. God damn it. What is, like... I think something's going on with me lately, because that's 2 nails I've broken in this batch, and that's really rare. I broke one like every handful of months, and now I've broken 2 in the space of a week. That's weird. That's really weird. It's alright. I'll have to fix it up. I guess I'm gonna redo my nails tomorrow then. I wasn't planning on doing it, but I think I will. Maybe I'll do a Calicos inspired set. Now that I've got my new nail art brushes. Very exciting. The journey is fun. Don't stop, believe it. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, apologies for that terrible rendition, but you were asking for it. Really hope the numbers they get from this drop incentivize Blizzard to do more and no longer obtainable amounts, i.e. like the TCG amounts. Look, hopefully. Well, only one way to find out, and that's to hurry up and wait, isn't it? Like, we'll do our best to participate to the max, get our pretty shinies, and then, yeah. See what the future holds. Code is still in the game, will it work? You mean the code? Yeah, of course the code's in the... Of course it is. I more meant their choice to do that. Like, I know it's there, but just because it's there doesn't mean they have to give it away for free. Who knows, maybe they might add some of them as store mounts. And you can go buy them kind of thing. But, yeah, look, the only thing... Like, we're just gonna hurry up and wait. The little bling running his heart out. Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh, A is back. Lil Bling has returned. Someone who scratched off the thing from my Magic Rooster. I understand where the haters are coming from. We wouldn't get as upset as people on the internet already have. Yeah, I just, like... It's kind of... I sort of equate it to when people were pissed off that they removed the reputation requirements from allied races. And people kind of said, well, I grinded out that reputation requirement. What do I get for having done that already? And the answer was, you got to have the allied race for 2 extra years. Like 2 years earlier than these people got, who are getting it now. So that's what they got. So, like, you know, people who bought it off the auction house, or people who you know, managed to have it for 16 years, what do you get? You got to have it for 16 years before other people managed to get their hands on it. Like, I just...
My masterpiece
Yeah.
is fully operational. Behold!
We
Yeah.
spent years working on that?
It might not be pretty, but it packs a punch.
Fine.
Giga Charged Mayhem Maker. Let us smack. And the Pathfinders still have an incentive. You don't get them out if you don't do them. Yeah. I know. I don't understand how that connects to the conversation. Speaking of pets and mounts, I don't like how Blues bring back the ones from pre-order. What do you mean? I don't understand that one, Raze. What do you mean? Do you mean the ones from collector's editions? Because I don't think they have brought back ones from... I don't think we've had a bonus for pre-ordering before. We've got Drax you can get now if you pre-order. The Drax pet. But, I don't think they've had an actual pre-order bonus before now. Beforehand, it was just like collector's editions, and then eventually, like, they brought back the collector's edition pet and mount as a bundle later, but it wasn't a pre-order. FA Legion and WOD. They didn't have pre-order bonuses for those. That was always, like, it's a collector's edition one. That's why I'm thinking maybe you've got those two twisted, perhaps. Talking about how people are getting mad. They also got mad about Pathfinder, did they? Oh, I didn't hear that one at all. Interesting. It doesn't make any difference to people. I don't understand, like, why... It's just such a selfish mindset, you know? I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, I thought they were the collector's edition mounts, because they haven't done a pre-order bonus before. This is, like, Dragonflight is the first time, to my recollection, that they've ever done a pre-order bonus that'll go away, that specifically says, if you don't purchase this by blah, you don't get this particular bonus. It's always just been, if you buy it, you get these. Hey. And I think honestly switching, because like, especially now that you cannot purchase, like, because look at it this way, right? You could conceivably go into a brick and mortar store 3 days from now and find a Warlords of Draenor Collector's Edition physical copy on the shelf and go, shit, and add that code to your account and get all the bonuses from that, right? It's a conceivable thing that could happen. But you can't purchase WOD from the online store anymore because it's part of the subscription now. So being able to purchase those bonuses separately, the mount and the pet and stuff, having them as a bundle separately, is a good thing because it means that collectors that have started playing in Shadowlands who never had the access to buy that can buy it if they're collectors or completionists like we are. I think that's a good thing personally, but they've not done pre-orders before. The Drax pet is in the physical CE though, not just a pre-order thing really. Yeah, but there are a limited number of the physical CEs though as well. Once those are sold out, no longer will people be able to get that unless they get a key from one somewhere, you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah. You purchased them with money when they came available, you purchase them with money now. I don't fully understand why anyone would get upset about that. Some people back then did not have the money to purchase a collector's edition, they do have money now. Yeah, I think the issue was not that it existed. It was the issue that Raised thought it was a pre-order bonus. You only got it if you bought it before date, and now they're bringing it back, but that's not the case. That wasn't the case, and so I don't think Raised has a problem with it anymore, because that's not how it worked. They only added them to the store since you can't buy the collector's edition more. Yeah, correct. Correct. I do apologize, Raised, if I am putting like words in your mouth, but my belief is that you had an issue with it because of the pre-order status, and because it's not that, it doesn't matter anymore to you personally. Hey! Complete. Leave instance group.
You want a bigger hammer? Big hammers.
Still in high school. Yeah, vanilla for WoW, vanilla collector's edition is the only one I'm missing. I've got every other one, including the 15-year anniversary rag statue thing, which is super cute. I love that thing.
See you later. Good day.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Watch it. You're watching this, watching. Yes! Oh, well said. Awesome. Thank you, Raze. Thank you for confirming. I hate when people put words in my mouth, so I try really hard not to do it to other people. But I know that sometimes people get busy and can't, like, defend themselves in chat. So I wanted to, like, preempt that on your behalf, but I also didn't want to, like... Yeah, anyway. You get it. Cool! Oh, good. I'm at 1 for this as well. 2 bottle caps. Oh, no, I don't have any bottle caps on my account, though, so I'd need to do 2 of those. That's right. Let's go do 1, and then at least I'm a step closer. Beautiful. From where I'm in. Yeah, I know. I figured as much. It's like 800 US for it. Yeah, that's understandable, but that's the code as well. That's the thing. What I want is the box. I want a good condition box. I don't care about the code. I've got the long story, but I have I have the pets. I have the pets, but I don't have the box on the shelf. It's the only box I'm missing. The 15-year box is in Classic's spot, essentially. So yeah, what I want is a box, but it needs to be in good condition. Not sealed. It doesn't have to be sealed, but I would want all the stuff in it. The code can be scratched, that's fine, but I want all the stuff in it, and I want it in good condition, and that will cost me upwards of, last time I looked, it was like 3k US. And I'm, as repeatedly stated, broke. So that's the thing. What is this, a Pokemon Scarlet Violet stream? I know, right, Mike? What even? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I've got Wrathcatter and RDF. Nice. Nice. My Mists box is sadly quite faded. It was such a beautiful, vibrant, like maroon and it is not anymore. It's quite faded because it's on the shelf in a room with lots of light and stuff, but that's okay. Any of the pets, not the physical, seems strange. Yeah, so way ago, like I'm talking more than a decade ago now, I had an acquaintance who had the collector's edition for Classic and created, so when there were 3 pets that you got with Classic, and I don't know quite how it worked, but it didn't just like come in, because now it just automatically adds it to your collection. It used to send them to you in the mail on every new character you got. And I'm not sure how it worked with the 3 of them, but he basically made a character and got all 3 of them as the items rather than learning them. Got them as the items. Created a second WoW account on his Battle.net account and transferred the character across. And then took that WoW account and disconnected it from his Battle.net account, so it was not connected, because this is before you had to have a Battle.net account. Disconnected it from any Battle.net account, so it was just a standalone World of Warcraft account. Then linked it to my Battle.net account, and then paid to transfer the character onto my main account. And then learned the items. No terms of use were broken. All of it was things that were available to be done, paid. Some of the transfery things and stuff were paid, so paid character services and stuff. But yeah, every step along the way, like because he offered to do this, and I'm like, that's got to be against the rules. And so I scoured, and I could not find anywhere where any step of that was against the terms of service or terms of use or the EULA or anything. And so I said, okay. And so we did it. And so I have the 3 pets, which is kind of cool. I've got Norbert Shadowland. Quite fantastic. I managed to get my hands on the Cataphysical CE one day. One day I'll have them all somewhere way in the future in my dreams. Yeah. Back in the old days. Yeah, the old days. Lucky to have a friend like that. Yeah, I was for a time. Yeah. I was for a time. But yeah, it was a whole ass thing. Just need some money, yeah. Money makes everything happen, doesn't it? Oh dear. All right. Oh no. Before I do that, oh crap, 5 minutes still? Okay, let me head back and actually grab some bandages then, because clearly I'm gonna need them. There's someone who has a Corrupted Ashbringer on their account. Wow, wouldn't that be incredible? Yeah, I don't think it's possible anymore though, because I don't think you can have a WoW account that exists without a Battle.net account. So I'm not sure that that's a method that's possible anymore. It could be, like, you'd have to look into it, but this was a very, very long time ago. This is before battle tags existed and stuff. Like, this was, yeah. Many moons ago. Don't mail you the pets anymore either. No, they just drop them into your collection automatically. Oh, nice. That's awesome. For a second there, I was like, excuse me, what? But then I realized you meant like a booster pack of trading cards. Yep, good. Pets are at full health. Oh, did it heal them all when I zoned out? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's fine. It's fine. I get the Dragonflight physical collectors since I want the lovely mouse pad. God. I remember whenever I create a new account, I'd get mailed the polar bear toy. Yeah. When I would make a new character, I'd get mailed like all these different pets, and I was just like, fuck, and I have to go through and like delete them all. Yeah, it was the thing. Because yeah, like, you know, once you go through BC and Wrath and Catter and Mists, and then, you know, they finally turn that off, and it's like, god damn.
Be careful.
Just so many, like every new tune is like all these mails. It's like, excuse me. When Williams are also mailed 2 characters. Still have 1 or 2 in old spank accounts. Wow, far out. That's hilarious. Oops. Oh shit, right, because I'm in instance. Oops! Wrong button. Choosing which character to redeem the chicken man on was tricky. I bet you would have been pretty happy once they made everything account-wide. Na 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 na. That changed. Yeah, it was cool. Ah, nice. Going through and like learning all the pets out of my bank account, like pulling everything out of my bank and sitting there and learning all of them when it was made a collection. It's a time. I wonder if we'll get a new pet battle dungeon in Dragonflight. Don't tell me if you know, because I don't know. I've avoided that, but Hey Atal, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I would assume it was probably a group effort. Like someone came up with part of it and then someone went, oh yeah, but what if it was like this instead? And etc, etc. So some items make a lot more removed from the game. Check yourself out with the selling. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, one down. How many stages? 7 on this one. Unfortunate Defias. Just trying to find the right camera angle to see like as much as I can. Battling is chill, but sometimes, oh my god, sometimes it gets so stressful if it's like a clutch win. On raiding, ooh! Gonna raid Nomi. Try to steal some of his coins. Oh, it's a free-for-all! Free-for-all and a raid? Join the free-for-all. I'll do that. Do, 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 do. Bubble tea?
Bubble tea.
Thank you. You knocked over the wolf. Do you want me to do it? Yeah, your wet hands will damage the paper. Many moons ago, we had an origami, we had like a craft stream and I did origami, and so I have like a little origami wolf that just kind of sits here in front of my speaker. Okay. Fixed.
And I managed to put the topping in
Well done.
before I filled it up today, so it shouldn't spill absolutely every. No.
Better now than on my keyboard, right? we seem good. Oh, no. Hang on. Can I... tissues, please?
It was like half a centimeter of gap between the two.
I know. I'm just... So that's why I'm wondering if it's a thing with the lid. So I wanted to see exactly where that was so that I can... It's not even... I thought it might have been where the threads meet. It might have been where the thread meets in the lid. Or something. But it's also... like, it's all wet up in there. So, like... I don't know. How does that... I wonder if it's a cup fault. Just to see if yours does the same. And, it's interesting. That isn't delicious, though. I was right. Delicious. Mango? I think that's mango. Coconut jelly. Is there a seal that isn't sealing? There's no seal in this one. It's a glass jar with a plastic lid. A BPA-free plastic lid. And the threads do overlap, so I'm wondering if... I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe one of the elements has changed in design slightly, and not both of them have been adjusted to match or something. But yeah, it's interesting. It just means I can't kind of sit there with it like on the angle, which is fine. Like that's not that much of a problem. But it's and the lid has a hole in it for the straw, so it's not like it has to sit in a. It does come with a separate lid that's sealed on top, so that you can like put it in your bag or whatever. So I guess I just need to test that one as well and see if that's actually okay. Some stuff to make up to me. Oh no. Well done, Mara. Well done. And well done, Apathy, as well. I'm running the free-for-all. Oh, Desir. That's what you get for raiding with 100k. Oh dear. Smashing these battles, loving this. Try to solo the boss, basically. Pull the Leroy. Oh dear. That's it, that's it. I'm being sneaky druid. Proudly ran off with the loot. Oh my god. Turbo, Mara, Silver, Fade, and No Mana. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Oh, excuse me. I used to change my all-in ways. That's fine, you don't have to change them. However, you may encounter issues. I can't place my Orc Slayer yet. Okay. It's Buster time. Dum 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 dum. Too soon. It might be too soon. Does he might not have the coins to be able to do the thing yet. Da 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 da. He went all in and lost them all. That is exactly what I mean to. Desir did go all in, and Desir did lose them all. And so Desir does not have enough coins to participate in a 1v1. Was that enough? Did I go properly? Did it yep, is that what you were asking for, dude? God. Oh no, I'm sorry, Desir. Oh, far out. Oh. Maybe a recap when Koala points it out. Oh no. Oh no. I was about to check something, and I can't remember what I was going to check now. Oh well.
I know what you're going to check.
What was I going to check?
You're gonna check out this dinner.
No, it was Calicos's eyes. Thank you. Oh god, that looks so good. Thank you so much. Because if I have to, like, I broke another nail, so if I have to redo my nails tomorrow, I might as well do another dragonfly. Pink eyes, right? Yeah, pink eyes. Perfect. I can work with that. Is that WoW Classic or the Dragonflight? Dragonflight hasn't been launched yet, Schizo. It's going to be launched next week. But it is modern WoW. It is modern, not classic. This is pet battling. Pet Battle Dungeon, and I don't think Pet Battle Dungeons are available in Classic just yet, because I don't think they were a thing in Wrath. I think that was a few expansions later. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Get eye drops for that. You can. You are correct. Now I've got Welcome to the Dead Mine stuck in my head. Was that a fan, like a Machinima What's-It or something? Pet Battles itself became a thing. You can't. Oh, you're so right, Mara. Yeah, you don't even have Pet Battles in Classic. Oh my god, you're right. Gosh, it's been a while. Just remembering Pet Battles, right? The characters will maybe mop. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Kata. It's retail. Not anymore, Shiba. They did for a day. Not anymore. No, TD Pet Battle script is done. It's finished. There has been no updates to that. It looks like it's been abandoned. There is a new add-on that is called Pet Battle Scripts. That's literally the name of the add-on, is Pet Battle Scripts. But it has very specific installation instructions on its CurseForge page. So don't just go and find it and install it, because it won't work. You need to go and find the actual page and like follow the instructions properly. But yeah, it works. As you can see. Ah, cool. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I think a few people who play Classic mainly have been using like the tag system on Twitch to tag themselves as like playing Classic. But yeah, it's fantastic, Briggs! Welcome back. Wonderful news. You're welcome, one. Not a worry. Immediately. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's a regular occurrence. You might have just timed it really well. I'd probably give it, like, more time than that, Flutter. Like, more time than just one login to see how the server goes. But also remember, like, the standard you walk past is the standard you accept. So when you see that shit, right-click and report. Report it as spam. Because the only way that was, like, the number of chat channels that they have in this fucking game, the only way that they're going to know which accounts are messing about is if we report them. So make sure you tell them. Takes less than 10 seconds. It's a useful tool. Hey, Nab. Hard mode last week. Fantastic. Well, yeah, I only do them on hard mode because there's no rewards if you don't. So, but yeah, it is a good one. I like this one. I like the pet battle dungeons in general are super cute, and I think that people should give them a crack just for the story, if anything else. But, they're a lot of fun. Room for the service to perform state letter has a massive chunk of Chinese players on it. Fair enough. I mean, is it connected to anything else as well? Like... What, the story and pet dungeons? Yeah. Yeah, they're all connected. Every single pet dungeon flows one into the other kind of thing. There's a whole overarching story. That is one of the biggest Horde-only servers. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about the North American servers in our region, just because I don't play on them. I know bits and pieces about the Oceanic servers, of course, but I've played on most of them, firstly. But yeah, I don't know really anything about the NA servers. Okay. Do you still have to do it normal mode before it'll let you actually get the rewards for doing it in hard mode? I remember having to do it once and then doing it again without healing to be able to get the stuff. That's the thing. It's a player gravitational thing, dupe. Like, if you have a bunch of people create on a server and it ends up being 60-40 in favor of Horde, Alliance players may avoid it, and more Horde players will go there, and so it becomes 70-30, becomes 80-20, becomes 90-10, becomes 95-5. There are some servers out there that have less than 100 Alliance players and thousands upon thousands of Horde players. It's not that it's designated that way by Blizzard, it's just that player behavior has made it that way eventually over time. Getting decent battle pets. I mean, yeah. Zufu's pet battle strategies will help you though. It's really, really useful. For the Alliance! It's not a thing like a Horde-only server. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's player behavior, not a Blizzard designation. 5 in Horde favor. Okay. Well, look, if that's not the kind of server you want to play on, then, like, for whatever reason, find another one. I think it was nearly 90% Horde on Classic last time I looked for Alliance characters. Well, I mean, they're still choosing to play there. And chances are, just because there's 1,000 Alliance characters, doesn't mean that they're all logged into and played regularly either. It might just be that the characters still exist there. Difficult community is dominated by Alliance. Makes no sense. That's funny. That's funny. Maybe that's why they picked it. To make it like an invasion. And that's fine, Flutter, but you also spoke about how it didn't bode well for you because of the messages in chat. So, like, that's why I said for any reason, not necessarily for the Horde Alliance split. I meant for any reason. If you decide that that's not the server for you, luckily, there are tons of other ones out there for you to choose from. No, it's not, Lilia. No, it's not. PvP, like mercenaries only go for PvP queues, like battlegrounds and stuff, which are not server only. They're not, they're like, they used to be by battle group, and I don't even know if they do it by battle group anymore. I'm pretty sure they just toss everybody into the pot at once, and if there's enough people for that battleground, then hey presto, off we go. They added mercenaries because of region-wide imbalances. It's got nothing to do with server imbalances. If you're, you know, on Horde side and you're waiting in queue for an hour and a half, and Alliance people are getting queues to pop in under a minute, they allow you to merc over to Alliance side so that you can get a faster queue, and so it can balance out players on both sides of the thing. But it's not server based. It's region based. Chat with others. I mean, you can also join like cross-server communities and stuff like that for that. If you were, if it was the social aspect you were looking for, which like the amount of social things that Blizzard have added to the game over the years mean that server choice is not like it's not nearly as important as it used to be. The only things you have to be on the same server for is like guilds, item trading, some aspects of the auction house, but not even all of it. That's it. Everything else can be done cross-server. Even mythic raiding, as of day one in this first upcoming Dragonflight tier, is going to be available cross-server, cross-faction, sorry. So like cross-server will also be a thing. So yeah, just keep in mind that there are other tools available at your disposal if you've got your heart set on this particular server. You can fulfill your other needs in other ways if you so choose. Mom merked a few times for Battlegrounds. No, you can't be merked. You have to opt in to being mercenaried. Like, you actually have to go and talk to an NPC that sticks you in the queue as the opposite faction. It can't be done like that. BG's are region-wide now. I thought so, yeah. I thought so, but I wasn't like 100% certain. Thank you for confirming. Chinese AO in the Asia realms. No. There is still a Chinese presence on the North American realms. They just don't play via NetEase. They play a totally different game, you know. They bypass certain restrictions and stuff like that. Just like us using VPNs and things to do other stuff. Chinese players can still do that. Not only that, but you can also have a person living in North America who speaks Chinese. Did you know? Merc stuff sounds cool. It does, and it definitely helps kind of reduce your queue times and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't help me with my particular goals for a lot of stuff, especially with like classic Ashran. I'm in there because I need to kill Draenei players. If I'm mercenaried, I'm going to be killing Horde players, so it doesn't help me achieve my goals. But yeah, if you're just trying to get stuff happening, using the mercenary mode is a really useful thing. I believe it's still in BFA, where you have to talk to the person to make you queue as the opposite action. Mushroom on Planet Island, I'm pretty sure many people. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Flutter said that when they logged in, the first thing they saw was in Chinese, and it's like, that's not a great representation. Just because the first thing I see when I log in might be someone spouting off racist bullshit does not mean that the entire player base on this server is racist. Like, that's a really bad representation. You need to give it more time.
See you later.
But
see you around.
It's just my opinion, right? Alright, so I have one of those. I can't buy Tricorn because it needs 2. So, Dead Mines is done for today. Gnomeregon. Oh, Gnomeregon, I have 2 things to buy still. 1 for 3 and 1 for 1. How many do I actually have? None. Well, maybe I can cross off the 1 today. Just for funsies. Let's go. Changes are great. I agree, Haley. I quite like a lot of the changes, especially to being able to do a lot of stuff cross server. Instead of PvP. That's alright, Lilia. That's alright. I just, you know how I feel about misinformation. I do my best to correct it when I can. I did not do that. Didn't even know that NPC was a thing. Honestly, maybe I opted in at some point in past and forgot. Nah, you gotta do it every single time you queue. If you're in the party with somebody and they murked, it may murk the entire group because otherwise, like, how are you queuing together? But yeah, that's it is 100% a opt-in thing, because otherwise how would role players feel if they could just automatically be shunted across to a race that they role play as not liking? It's not okay. It breaks the game for that person, so it's not good. Why is that ticked off as correct? Oh, because then yep, okay, I getcha. Speak Spanish, thinks like when I'm cultured does slip me sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. It's a thing.
Making a
It's a thing.
purchase? Alrighty then. Hey! Off and away.
Speak American slash yep. Showing fight. Fantastic Breeze, congratulations. Hello Jam, welcome back. Might be 1500, yeah. Yep. 1500 is going to be a push to get at the moment until we get Dragonflight. Dragonflight will make it a lot easier because there's like 102 pets that we'll have access to. But depending on how many discontinued pets and how many like special edition pets and stuff you've got, it might be tricky. Check data for Azeroth and see what your current obtainable is. So for example, for me, it says that I have 1,602 obtainable pets. There's a couple that are discontinued that I can't get anymore. 1,602. If I filter down to what I don't have just from Dragonflight, there's 102. Which means I personally have exactly 1,500 obtainable pets. The problem becomes that some of them are from like collector's edition for Diablo and shit like that I'm just not willing to go get. So, it might actually be impossible for you to get it until next week. But good news, it's next week! Oh my god, you could have it a week from now. If you're close, So yeah, yay! My best friends is American. Amazing! Amazing. Oh, like, yeah, the whole, yeah, okay, I getcha. How many are you currently at? 1,320 something. 1,320 something. This person, which thing did you say that can calculate? Data for Azeroth. Data for Azeroth. I can't do that yet, make it the weekend. Yes! Sorry. God, Erica. Oh no. Oh no. I'm glad this thing doesn't have a voice line. In my chat box it says Prototype Annoyotron says hello, hello, hello. Prototype Annoyotron says hello, hello, hello. And it's happening like every kind of 12 or 13 seconds. I'm glad it doesn't have a voice line. I'd be about ready to throw hands. Do I have a pink stamping polish? I don't think I do. I got red. God damn it. Oops. Out tabbed. That's the right color though. Yeah, it's an Annoyotron. That's it. How did you think of 60 character names? Trying to think of one for a dragon. I used the randomizer for most of them. Not a feature on EU, but it is on NA, and the randomizer is race specific. So if you roll names for a troll, it'll be different for a tauren, different for an orc, different for a gnome, etc. Bye, Raised! See you next time. Also, Nom's leftover butter chicken from a jar. Like jar sauce from last night. Where do I go? Bye. Yes, good. Well, like I said, most, like, vast majority of in-game functions now can be done cross-server anyway. So, like, the only reason to choose a very highly specific server are people that you want to trade items with, a guild that you want to join, or a very specific auction house market. Like, for example, if the transmog sales are really good there and you make your gold by doing transmog sales. Like, those are the only reasons to pick a specific server now. Everything else is cross-server. Everything else. Most of it's even cross-faction. So it's, like... I know it's a lot easier said than done, but do try to stress a little less about it, because it genuinely doesn't matter as much as it used to. It definitely... Like, it used to be, like, the biggest... Outside of whether you play as Alliance or Horde, a server was, like, the biggest decision you could make. Now, it's not. It just isn't. I raid with a guild. They're on a different server. It doesn't matter. I join the group as normal. I run with them as normal. I trade loot as normal. The only loot I can't trade is BOEs. Like, trash drop BOEs. But even then, like... Yeah. It just doesn't matter. In the European region, we have a bunch of servers that are officially earmarked for a given language. Even then, there are a lot of languages within Europe that aren't earmarked. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of languages in Europe. End of sentence. It'd be kind of difficult for them to have that many servers without fragmenting the player base in a ridiculous manner, you know? Better than it is now. It's 2 minutes to level 10 tune. I think that's what Flood has been doing, dude. That's how they found out that there was one singular Chinese message in chat. It's pretty rare cross-faction, not cross-region at the start of DF. Well, nothing is available cross-region. Like, actually, that's a lie. The only thing that's available cross-region at the moment is adding people to your Battle.net list. Cross-server, on the other hand, there's a lot that's available. But yeah, if you're a Mythic Raider, you're not making a choice. Like, people talking in chat in a different language wouldn't matter if you're a Mythic Raider, because you're transferring there because of the guild. Like, yeah. How many guilds I want to join? 3 guilds since joining, 2 other pieces have died, 3 in the alliance is semi-dead. We're going Dragonflight. Yeah, and guilds aren't even, like... There are very few purposes a guild serves anymore as well. Especially if you're looking for social connection, you're better off joining a community rather than a guild. Because they can be cross-faction and cross-server, whereas guilds can't. You're opening yourself up to more potential social interaction with the community than you are with the guild. So, again, server wouldn't matter for that. Everyone's selection is so much most important now. Most networking is done outside the game on Discord, etc. Yep. That's it. Cross on my main. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, regardless, you get the same result, Flutter. Like, same result. Itself is not cross-region for technical client reasons. Battle.net itself, however, is, as well as all the other Blizzard games, aren't restricted to the search. Hello, Sari, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hi. It's brilliant. So if you've got 1584 obtainable gem, now if you go to the expansion filter and turn all of them off and just tick Dragonflight, it'll tell you how many pets are in Dragonflight, because they're not accessible right now. They won't be accessible until next week. So then you'll be able to see how many are obtainable today, because it's your total minus the Dragonflight amount. 27 amounts. Ah, fantastic! Well done. Where am I at these days? 11th. Not too bad. How far am I behind number 10? 1 mount. Are you kidding me? I am one mount behind the person who's in 10th. And 3 behind number 9. 28 behind number 7, but that's fine. My lord, that's... oh boy. That's okay, now that I'm done with my leveling, I can actually focus on collecting again. As in, you can have few alliance players as pugs in a horde on the same server, later if you prog or allow cross your elemental. Yeah. Yeah. I read that the other day, it was kind of cool. Brilliant! That works well. If it's next week, that's what I was saying, right? Won't be available until next week. I just realized quickly, guys. Ah, this is Chair. Chair is the most supportive member of the stream. Chair says hi. Vendasta farm? Yeah, no, I want a pet. I want pets. I want to do this today. And then Friday we're doing Twitch Rivals, and then Sunday we're gonna do Classic Ashran, if I can get a queue. Maybe I can go and check out some mounts that I can get on Fear while I wait for Classic Ashran to pop. Ooh, hydrate. You guys aren't really necessary for looking at if they do switching guilds. So during the long alliance tunes around. Yeah, look, it's nice to have an if, just don't hold your breath with it. Like, don't plan on it happening until they announce it. But, yeah. Again, communities are cross-faction. And your guild may have, well, I mean, if they're just waiting around for DF, then maybe not. But a lot of guilds have formed communities so that they can have cross-faction people in there as well. Indeed, Desir. Looks like it's next week. Oh, yeah, it's next week. It's less than a week away. Today is Wednesday, and launch is Tuesday. So this time, a week from now, I will have Fear at level 70, and we'll be probably just maybe finishing up with Dragonflight Safari. And that's brilliant. Wonderful news. Remember when if you had a horde tune on the server, you couldn't have an alliance tune on that server. Specifically only on PvP servers. PvE servers, you could always have both factions. The PvP ones was so that you couldn't get ganked and then like switch over to your other faction to abuse them in whispers and stuff. Like they had to make that a thing so that people couldn't behave badly. Just very brought to you by Sheba demanding it. I mean, I also want it. It's an easy achievement to cross off. I'm very tired. Yeah, look, maybe. See, when I do like 6 hour, 8 hour, 10 hour, I get really tired, right? But when I have the adrenaline of a new launch, when the servers shut down on day 1 of Shadowlands, we've been streaming for 16.5 hours, and I could have kept going. And usually I can't, but it's the adrenaline that does it. It's the adrenaline that does it. Jam, I'm gonna just deny that just because the auto mod, and I'd rather not allow that through from other people and stuff like that, but yeah. It's not a personal thing, just, it's not against you, it's just, when you let auto mod allow something through, it starts letting it through for other people too, so I'd rather not. Thank you in advance for your understanding. Automod's a funny critter, that's for sure. It's fun to handle. Fun to deal with. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it next week. Had a chat with my workplace yesterday about setting everything up for my 2 weeks off and working from home tomorrow and just kind of polishing off bits and pieces that need to be done over the next few weeks to make life easier for people who are going to be trying to cover me. But yeah, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to just gaming for a couple weeks, you know. Oh no! Oh no! Should you be submitting? I thought they also did it so you could scout on one faction and go gank on the other. Probably. That also, it's the whole, like, being cheeky. Doing silly things was the big reasoning behind it. But yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. No, 48 minutes. Okay. So I wanted this one. I had something I could level up. Oh. Ah, right, okay. There we go. Place your units! I was always on PvP servers like Ducks back from stressful. No, it's fine. It's just, yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's died, Flutter. But you know that over time, people like, especially back when guilds and server choice and stuff mattered, right? There was a fairly even spread of players, and then as one guild would rise to prominence, other people would transfer to this server to join that prominent guild. And then other guilds would pop up on that server because that's where the good raiders were. And then more and more people who wanted to be good raiders would transfer to that server. So all of those would shrink and this one would grow. Like, that's just natural progression over time, which is why we have things like the server connections and stuff like that. Remember that the population on your server now is not just the server you're on. It's the server you're on plus all the other connected servers. All of those are one server population now. Like, it's literally connected. Like, one pop. So, yeah, it's like, but that's just what happens it's an 18-year-old game. That's how that works. That's how that works with every game. Every game. Pilgrim's main event this up. It was a missed opportunity to make the title achieve. Stuffed. Oh, that's hilarious. That's awesome. Oh, excuse me. That would have been super cute. I wonder if there's a reason they didn't do it. There might have been. I'd be curious. Correct, Flutter. That is exactly correct. They are considered and functionally one server. They just have the different server names so that they can retain the different the character names. If you had a Flutter on all of those servers, you can't pick one to be the one true Flutter and make everyone else change their character names. So you've got Flutter-Cenarian Circle and Flutter-Blackwater Raiders, and that's why they retain those server names, so that people can keep their toon names that they may have used for 18 years. Yeah, they're all one server functionally. With how the fair majority of stuff being region-wide now, what server you're on doesn't really matter anymore. Can drink in Australia, indeed. Indeed, yeah, and I mean, we've been saying that for like half an hour now, Lilia. Like, servers don't matter unless you are a very, very, very high tier competitive player in the PvE arena. But, you know. To each their own. Mara, I'd agree that the numbers will change next week. However, the numbers won't solidify for a good month. And then those kind of websites probably won't update their stats that often either. So you'd probably have to wait a good few weeks before you could check it to see the updates. Servers are actually connected. They are the same realm, just different namespaces. That's it. That's it. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Hope you're staying reasonably dry. It has indeed slain. Hope you can say the same. I'm just going to stay to my group of servers. really good to chill hang out with people. I say this with all of the kindness in the world, Flutter. I'm absolutely trying to prevent as much mental, like emotional strain for you as possible. I feel like you are massively overthinking this. I feel like you are putting so much energy into a decision that doesn't really affect functionally how your game is going to play. Yeah. I understand having, like, I've got my Horde and Alliance characters on different servers. Absolutely. But yeah, it really doesn't matter. Unless you are in a mythic raiding guild or something of that, like literally at this point it's just if you are in a mythic raiding guild then it matters. Beyond that it just doesn't. Yeah. I think it could be good to like just take a breath and yeah. I feel like I don't want you to stress and worry and anxious and all that over a choice that does not matter as much as it used to. It did used to, absolutely. It just doesn't anymore. Yeah. What version of WoW is this? This is modern Aussie. Modern WoW. The classic doesn't have pet battles. Yep. Totally understandable. I do the same thing. I've got Horde on a month, Alliance on a Monthal, and I've got my Horde on Southing. I do the exact same thing. But yeah, it's like the actual choice of server is not worth the, yeah. You think we'll have Horde Alliance guilds in the future? Look, never say never. Never say never. Wait and see, I guess. I mean, we've got Horde Alliance, like, we've got cross-faction communities, and at the moment they serve enough of that purpose that you don't need the guilds at the moment, really. It would also complicate things like your Hall of Fame listings and stuff like that, but obviously that's something that can be rewritten, but genuinely, who fucking knows? it's a wait and see. But welcome on in, Mid. Hope you're doing well today. I get what you're saying. I've stopped stressing. I'm now just deciding which of the three. Yeah, that's literally the only decision you're making. That's it. That's it. Someone's too much. They do, but I'm fine. Everything's fine. Construction team up as well. I've been able to party with friends on the outside. Yep, you absolutely can, yeah. There are some things you can't cross-faction for. Things like if you think of Battle for Desire Law, because or ICC, because the different factions literally had different raids slightly, you can't team up for those ones. But yeah, most content in the game you can team up for. We post about that. They clearly implied cross-faction guilds are clearly a possibility in the future. Wonderful. Hello Naz, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ian confirmed they're bringing cross-faction guilds once they've figured out some hurdles. Wonderful. There you go then. It's just a hurry up and wait. Perfect. I'm gonna raid with your team, but I don't want to leave my guildies on the other faction. No need to worry about that with communities. Correct. That's it. Doing some killing current event cross-faction. We could get XP, but I couldn't hit my cross-faction buddies with beneficial spells. Much the chagrin as they were dying. Yeah. Well, because cross-faction is specifically for instanced content. When you join a cross-faction group, it actually prints a system message in your chat that says, you're in a cross-faction group, you can do these kinds of content. And it's like dungeons, battlegrounds, blah, 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 blah. It is not for open world interaction. It is it's designed to be for instance content. But yeah, you can still obviously hop into the group outside of the instance. Hello Azra. Welcome back. That's fantastic. There you go. Am I going to be able to heal members of the opposite faction in DF? Remember it like that in the beta? I don't, but I didn't play too much of the beta. I mean, if you're in an instance, yes, you can heal members of the opposite faction. Out in the outside world, I don't know. We'll find out next week, I guess. Good evening, Seeker. Yeah, I think I've had a positive day. Hope you can say the same. Oh, excuse me, I don't know what communities are and where I started in Season 3 Shadowlands. Kind of newbie here, that's okay. When you open up your guild stuff, which is hidden behind my team notes currently, you've got like your guilds and stuff, but then you've also got communities. You've got join or create a community, you've also got find a community. So you can like, there's different focuses. You've got like social leveling, or maybe they do raids, or maybe they do PvP or stuff like that. You got a description in there. You can filter it by what languages they speak, what their focuses are, and whether or not they're cross-faction. You can sort by size, or if they're brand new, and all that kind of stuff. A community is basically, it's kind of like a guild, but with a bunch of, it's a group of players. Communities can be cross-faction, guilds can't. Communities can be cross-server, guilds can't. They have a shared chat, like guilds. Like you have guild chat, you have community chat. Guilds have like a guild bank where they can share resources and stuff. Communities don't. Those are like, that's the kind of main differences that kind of come off the top of my head. But yeah, it's an in-game group of players with a common goal, with some slight differences from a guild. But there you go. Hope that helps. What's your favorite boss in Shadowlands? Oh god, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no! Grass. Oh Jesus. Oh, that's not good, Sick. I hope you feel better soon. It's a little silly that cross-faction communities are hidden by default. Nope, disagree. Cross-faction communities are hidden by default because cross-faction, as stated by Blizzard employees and Blue Post and stuff, is supposed to be an opt-in experience. You can't accidentally find yourself in a cross-faction situation. You must consciously opt in. And this is to prevent roleplayers from being stuck into a group with people they would absolutely not cooperate with under any circumstances while roleplaying. It is an RPG. MMO RPG. Role-playing game. Roleplayers need to be at a focus for things like this. So anything that involves cross-faction is opt-in only. Like conscious tick a box, accept an invite, opt-in. So, like when you're doing searching for groups in Group Finder and stuff, you've got to accept that it's a cross-faction group. For searching for communities, you've got to check the box that says it's cross-faction. If you do like random Group Finder, if you use obviously PvP is a bit different, but all that kind of stuff, even like mercenary mode for PvP, you have to physically go to a place and opt in for that. Everything that is cross-faction is specifically designed to be conscious opt-in. You cannot accidentally do it. Like, so what I was saying about Group Finder will never put you in a cross-faction group. It doesn't work like that. It will only ever put you in a group with other members of your own faction. Talking about doing the invasions of the opposite faction, I was in the Badlands. I loved it. Fantastic. They're mostly guilds. It's cool. Yeah, there are some very big differences from guilds, especially when you're talking about like at the mythic rating level. Communities aren't eligible for a lot of stuff. You also don't have like the tag under your name. There's no community tag under your name. That's a guild name only. That kind of stuff. But yeah, they serve a lot. It's that same sort of social function that a guild serves, except more open. Hello, Gorky. Long time no see. How are you? Welcome back. So glad to see you. Anything with random matchmaking is not available cross-faction. Correct. Correct. Intentionally designed that way. And I, for one, am happy about that. Because the role-playing community is relatively small for, like, considering how large the general population seems to be, the role-playing specifically community seems to be quite small. But it is a role-playing game at heart, and like it is good that the company remembers where the genre started, you know? I think that's a good idea. Oh, good! Amazing! I'm so proud of you, Gookie. That is wonderful news to hear. Yeah, I'm doing really well. Busy as all fuck as well. And just really, really tired lately, honestly zonked. But, yeah, no, I'm doing really well. Looking forward to Dragonflight next week. Can't wait. Can't wait. happy character. Oh, wonderful, Lilia. I'm so glad it's worked for you in that context. That's fantastic. Bloated leopard rat. Gross. Very strange. Well, no, dude, that doesn't work though. Because you, like, if you're role-playing as a night elf, you're still a night elf. You've just broken away from your other community of night elves. It wouldn't make sense for you to all of a sudden become a gnome. 8 hour shifts on Sunday. Holy shit, Gorky, that's amazing. When can I retire? Like soon, I would imagine. Soon? Well done you. Well done you. Da-da-da-da-dum. This is a long dungeon, this one. I don't know how I feel about it. What if he wasn't a blood elf? Interesting. We can work return this week. Work week, nice! Oh good. Work-life balance, Gorky, love that for you. That's amazing. Hello, Barry. Welcome back. How are you going, my dear? Yeah, so you roleplay, Flutter. It doesn't, just because you're not like all in and speaking as though you're the character to other people and that kind of stuff, it's still roleplay. You roleplay, that's cool. As we would like, be a more friendly way to learn certain languages. Also for Azeroth wide, as much of the language text satisfaction in say chat. I don't think you're gonna see a cross-faction language. I don't think there's a purpose for it. Especially now that you can have cross-faction groups where you can just talk to each other. I don't think, like, I don't think that's gonna, just thinking about how much work it would be for them to implement that and then have a language, like, because they have to have a language programmed, especially if it's opt-in, they have to have a language programmed that will appear to people who haven't opted in and stuff. It just, I think it's quite potentially too much effort for something that too few people would, like, yeah, we've got so many options to communicate with the other faction as is. We don't need more. Even if I'm not active RP, it's always storage. Okay. Some month. Oh, really? My month has been ridiculous, but that's just me. Ha! Multiple languages in game already that are cross-faction, Thalassian for one. Yeah, but it's not just cross-faction, Jas. It's Azeroth-wide was the point, and Thalassian's not Azeroth-wide. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Did I fail? Oh, did it send the wrong... It sent the wrong team out. Oh, no. This late in it as well? Oh, I hate this. Oh, that sucks. Alright, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. beautiful flutter. I hate them. The way they run the camera view from behind them makes me nauseous. It's the one race I can't really play very well. Everyone can speak common. Plus action, too much work, too little gain. Yep, that's it. That's it. And plus, there's the stuff who would have to be used on something like that would be better off used elsewhere. It's just a whole, yeah. What else? The replacements, yeah, probably. I'll look when I'm done with this. Rematch. Rematch. If you are going to pet battle, get rematch. End of story. That's it. Get rematch. Switching on micro cameras or something. Straight amazing. Well, it's not. Is it about colors or is it about like the movement and stuff? For me, like first person with certain, like if it makes you move, like if it makes the camera move and stuff, it just nah. I guess we'll just have to use emotes. Just be tired or something. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Excuse me. I'm actually weirdly exhausted right now, which is odd. Microphones can just get rid of the motion sick feeling, maybe because everything around is just blocks too. Yeah, maybe. That's Minecraft. Interesting, they go. Even then though, there are still so many first person games that just make me ill. Regardless of motion blur or camera bounce or anything like that. I just get sick and it's always a first person game. Always. Hello Daz, welcome back. How camera views, yeah. I do not like horror games, but yeah, no, I feel the same. They're like, oh, even without the spoopiness, I just feel sick. I just feel sick. I mean, undead do have a range of skin things, and they are all just meant to be like rotting flesh colored. Like, they're not gonna have super vibrant skin colors and stuff like even like deep dark whatever's. Yeah. Undead are all ex-humans, not since Kata. Thank you so much for the compliment, Gorky. Nah, it's, yeah, there's some weird medical shit going on. So like I know what it is, and I am doing everything in my power to sort of do the thing, but there's only so much I can do, and still like succeed at life, you know. Yeah, that's all it is. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Alright, looks like I found a replacement for my busted brute. I don't mean like, wow, you look tired. I know you didn't, which is why I gave the dry, sarcastic reply. You're fine. You're so fine. Don't stress. I found it very hilarious, actually. Like, if a random person comes in and it's like, first message from viewer, and it's like, you look like shit. It's like, yeah, fuck you, ban. But no, I understood what you meant. I know what you meant. I'm like, I'm slouching here and I'm just like tapping a thing on a button. I know, yeah. See whatever corpse they get their hands on. Others was particularly vindictive and came to well, look, I mean, attempting. Maybe I wouldn't call it succeeding, but I'm getting there. Shakespeare's to go, that's it. Makes me feel alone, playing a game called Fire, which is beautiful, creepy, puts me off from ever hiking. Yeah, look, fair.
Hi, the sun.
Ah, Gorky! Thank you so much for the resub. 9 months. Oh my god. That's amazing. Thank you for your support. It is so kind of you. So kind of you. Oh dear.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness. 4 years ago. I know, Gorky. What the hell? That's so weird. So weird. And Lilia, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. My goodness. Much appreciated. Hello, Notorious. Welcome back. So generous, Lilia. Thank you for your support. We have just under 4 minutes to potentially trigger a hype train. Soon some barbecue, we do. Maybe not until later, because Dragonflight next week. I'm gonna be a little bit busy. Dude, thank you for the biddies. Do you like the new bit sounds? Like the graduated bit sounds at different tiers? Or like, is it upsetting? Too long to talk. Oh no, Shiva! Oops. A little bit, Dahike barbecue. You did. Gorky and I are real life friends, and we will be meeting up for some food at some point. It will be a... Oh my god! You? I beg your pardon. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. 10
Sunwell.
gifted subs. That sub bomb. Thank you so much, Gorky, and congratulations to everyone who got caught in the sub bomb. Jesus Christ.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Jesus Christ. Level 2 complete. Ooh, about to beat your last record. That's new. Oh, I like that. That's cheeky, but I kind of like that. Oh. They're not new emotes.
Hi, the
Channel all-time record 57% level 5. I beg to differ. But anyway. Okay, so I've got this match string, hopefully.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Where am I? I'm in Nomeregon, right? Yes. So this is a...
Hi, the Sunwell.
I'm gonna go, boom. I'm gonna overwrite the existing team. Cool. Let me just make sure
Hi, the
Pulverizer
Sunwell.
bot doesn't have... Okay, it doesn't use Little Rag. Perfect. Go.
Hi, the Sunwell.
That's tempting, right? That's like... My goodness. Friday for gift
Hi, the
bombs.
Sunwell.
I can understand that. We do have Subfest starting on Friday, which will be just a little bit ridiculous. So because of Twitch Rivals happening on Friday, if we... Dude, thank you for the biddies. It's fine though. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Because I'm doing Twitch Rivals on Friday, for those of you who didn't know, I'm doing Twitch Rivals on Friday. Because I'm doing that on Friday, I can't stop mid-competition to do stuff. I can't stop mid-comp to do stuff and things like that. So unfortunately, like as Subfest kicks off, day 1 of Subfest, I'm gonna have to kind of keep track of stuff and then like spend some time later. Sen, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And then spend some time either after Rivals is wrapped up or on Sunday kind of working through like a backlog of stuff that has happened on the Friday, which I'm sure you all understand because Twitch Rivals is a pretty big deal. But I just wanted to make sure that we kind of understood all-time record shattered. Bullshit, but that's fine. We'll accept it. Sounded so cool. I'm quite happy with it. What do you reckon? I like it. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Cat. Welcome back. Welcome back. She could dodge a sub. Oh my god. Oh my god. Any other rain? No worries, Sen. Be safe. Be safe. They be grads on season. Thank you, Cat. No worries. Look, definitely not late. We're good. We're good. It is so cool. Also, yeah, it's level 6 hype train, so that's the thing that happens now too. The levels go higher. Hype trains have been updated. By the way, it sounds so cool. I'm pretty happy with it. I think I like it. Kat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. So generous of you. Much appreciated. My goodness. And Notorious with the biddies. Thank you. Oh my goodness. What did I miss? It's a hype train. It's a hype train. Just spend a weekend. Oh my god, Gorky! Just take care of yourselves before you take care of fear, yeah? Number 1 rule always. I didn't change the volume for an accidentally jump scared ya? Yeah. See, that's as high as they've gone since I've put in the new alerts. I am terrified that it'll go high, like that we'll get a cheer that's higher than that and I will literally just fall off my chair and like injure myself and we'll be, you know, yeah. Mara, Erica, Prof, and Krugen, congratulations to all of you on your ownership. Well done. Well done. Our chains are like unlimited now. It's crazy. It's a little bit batty. A little bit batty. Just buy the sub already. It's been on Facebook Marketplace for years now. You go to like level 13. Well, it used to top out at level 5 and then just get to like 1,000 ridiculous % and stuff. But the actual levels go higher now. So it's a little bit fun. It's a little bit fun. Twitch record is 47 hype train. It was more than 10k subs to the hype train. Yeah, that makes sense. The other thing is you got to remember that individual streamers can change how many subs it takes for each level and stuff too. So it's what level people get to can, yeah, it's a bit tricksy. What did I miss about event? Oh, Subfest. It's this thing that pops up continuously all the time during stream. You miss nothing as long as you've been watching for like the last week and a half. Starts on Friday.
Back away from the robot, or I shall blow this entire facility to ruins.
The other thing on Friday. Oh yeah, Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals. So Twitch Rivals is an event where Twitch organizes streamers, content creators to go head to head in different games and different types of thingamajigs. Usually they're in person, but occasionally, especially lately, they've been doing more virtual events. And I've been invited to partake in one on Friday. It's a game called Plate Up. It's like a panicky cooking game, kind of think like Overcooked, that kind of thing. I've never played it before. And there's actual cash money online. So like the winning teams, every single participant is getting paid. But the amount that we get paid is determined by how well we perform as a team.
Of my advanced capabilities. I would wish you luck, but
You're streaming Twitch Rivals, it's mandatory. I have to stream it, so yeah.
Super teleport.
You have a Subfest XP bar too. Well, I have to have the XP bar because if I don't have the XP bar, I'm disqualified from Subfest and don't get any rewards. So yes. They know I'm like the people running Rivals know I'm in Subfest. So if they're allowing me to put into 2 different things and not like that's just yeah, that'll be on them. Level 5 character 16 October days. Well done. Well done, Notorious. If you get that drone, just use it to deliver your bubbles. Holy shit, could you imagine? I think it'd be too heavy though. Surely. Surely. A difference to server change can make on pet browser. Oh fuck yeah. Chef Squad. No, not like Chef Squad. Nothing like Chef Squad. It's got no viewer involvement whatsoever. None. Hang on, bath. Oh my goodness. There you go. Hello, Kat. Welcome on in. Yes, it is my first Twitch Rivals, at least. Not the first one, obviously, but yeah, my first one. They're doing stuff like they don't do in-person events in Brisbane ever, like at all. So the fact that this one's virtual, yeah. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. The team's random. Do you know who you're teaming up with? I have an inkling who I'm being teamed up with, but Twitch are organising the teams. It's not like we didn't put them together. We opted in, and I think they've just then kind of put us in teams. No, go away. What the hell? Sorry. Awesome! I did the thing. Let me zone out. Cool. Alright. Sorry, we're speaking about Twitch Rivals and bam, I get a DM about it from one of the staff running it. Just a little bit slightly important that I check that and make sure I know what I'm doing. Alright, so this one. Oh, already known by. Perfect. Alright, there we go. New pet get. Not all of them. I still got one more to go, but hey, we're getting there. Next dungeon on the list is Stratholme. What do I have? So I've got 1 and 3 left to get, and I don't have any of the items. So I can go buy Ziggy, so that's good. Let's do that. We've got to do the dungeon first, of course. Gotta do it first. That will find your approaches. Well done. Fantastic apathy. There is a tweet, yeah. There is a tweet. I'm imagining that we're in like rows of who our teams are, but it doesn't say. So, yeah. I think my neighbors get deliveries to food like every week. Oh my god. Oh my god. Twitch can't mix. Yeah, no. So exciting. It is, Catry. I'm really excited. I'm nervous as all hell. I hope I don't bugger it up. But look, I am very much looking forward to it. It's super exciting. Listed the teams, I think. Did it? Because I looked and looked and looked. It had the team leaders, but I didn't think it actually had the... Let me check. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about who's in what team. It just has us in a 4x4 grid. And then it has who the captains are. And there's one captain per row, but they're not at the start of the row. They're kind of all over the place. So that's why I'm like... Yeah, it doesn't actually have us... Yeah. It doesn't have us split up into actual teams. It just has us all there in a 4x4. Okay, there's a mining node there. Lovely. Do I need to...
See you later.
Let's do it anyway.
To you.
Just in case.
I supply only the finest goods.
Oh, excuse me. It's a new team with exciting something new, having fun. Yeah, absolutely. Not just having fun with like-minded creators as well, but also like the fact that it's a Twitch event, so it's promoted by Twitch, means that I might be exposed to new audiences that wouldn't normally find me and my content. It means that I may have the possibility of sharing audiences with the people I'm on a team with and all that kind of thing as well. Like it is such an opportunity for growth, and we get paid for having fun. Like how can you really go wrong, honestly? But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. hardcore and warlords, yes. Pepper don't just do hits particular breeds or the stats not as relevant. I don't really know. I just followed the stuff on Zufu's. So it depends on the strategy, I think. Some strategies it doesn't matter because it'll just work no matter what, and some of them it's a little bit closer and a little bit just getting across the line. So having that extra health or extra speed is necessary. Depends. I'm trying to really team together. Maybe why the team leaders aren't first. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, they're part of the same management team, Gorky. Like they're both part of. They both got the same representation or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard of all the names on there. I don't know all of them. The only people I actually know are Grumbly and Brox. And I went to school with Liz Root, so. So that's, yep. That's fine. Yep. She doesn't know who I am, and she'd have no reason to know.
You are not
Oh my goodness.
prepared.
Hello, Twig. Welcome back. How is your stream? How are you going? Hello, hello. What is happening? What the I swear to God, my followers are fucking broken. Love the shout out feature though. Like, oh my God, I'm actually gonna just delete my shout out command because this shit is just so much better. For those of you who are just joining us, hello, welcome. I'm Fia. Lovely to meet you. I'm doing some pet battling because there are new pet battle achievements and I don't have as many pets as I could and I should get them, and so I'm getting them. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. How are you going, Twick? Well, boss mounts don't exist. What is happening? Well, actually, I got Shah mount on Monday. So, they do. But at least that means that you're not, like, wasting your time farming for them because they do exist. So that's good. New shadow feature, it has a CD, can't wrap a shadow. Yeah, it is a problem. But, I mean, I also understand that it's like, it gives people the time and space to see the person and read the drop down if they want to, or like, I understand why there's a cooldown. It's so that you don't like overwrite or have like 3 mods do it at once and have something go bang. But yeah, when you get like a multi-raid, it gets a little bit sticky, but that's why I've got mods. You know, they can shout out the first person, give it its time, shout out the second person, give it its time, etc, etc. But yeah, we find a way to make it work. Yes. Everyone has jobs except me. Nah, you get there eventually. You'll get all 4 or 5 of them in like one day. That's what it's waiting for. Hello, Geeky. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I like that you think we're that organized. Look, I mean, you do a good job at pretending if you're not. Oh dear. Fingers crossed. Absolutely. I have faith. I am confident you'll be great. Friday, yes, yes. I know that there's some there's like a group of creators that are all female who have a bunch of like a photo shoot that they did where it just looks like terrible marketing shots from the 90s. I don't think any of them do like my kind of content. I've never really been interested in checking them. And that's not to say that it's bad, just to say that it's not for me personally, and that's fine because my content's not for everybody, and that's okay too. But yeah, I just yeah. I'm not too super up on like the upper echelons of Twitch. I figure my focus is better spent on where I'm at and how I get to the next level. Because there are nice, and that's it. That's it, you know. Like, not everything is made for everyone, and I'm very happy with the community I've like curated around me and my style of content, and I'm sure they're very happy with the community that they've generated around them and their content, and that's great, and that's what matters, you know. As long as everyone's you know, staying within TOS, being respectful, doing their thing, everyone's golden. You know, that's it. That's it. Stuff my credit is bad. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. You'd have to ask them. Brilliant. Wonderful, Daz. I hope you enjoyed the content. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Strictly old school RuneScape streams went to variety, so they got caught so much slack by doing it. Any changes? I'm glad you have yours. Still happy to sit around and watch. Zero idea what's going on. Yeah, look, It has definitely changed up over the years. Like, things have shifted here and there, but for the last couple of years, it's been solidly WoW, mostly. I have done a few kind of sponsorships outside of the realm and stuff like that, but I have been told that if I took the time to shift to variety and rebuilt, because this is the thing, whenever you shift what your content looks like, you drop, and then you got to rebuild back up to where you were with the new kind of content, right? And that's understandable. People leave because you're no longer doing the kind of content that they want to watch. I have been told that if I were to make the shift to variety and then spend a bit of time rebuilding, I'd more than likely open myself up to a lot more potential sponsorships because I've got that broader appeal to more types of sponsors. But I'm really enjoying my content where it's at. Maybe one day in the future, I'll give a bit more of a shift towards variety or something, but as it stands now, I'm really enjoying what I'm doing. I'm having fun playing the game I'm playing and playing it in the way that I'm playing it, so it doesn't really bother me too much. I know I'm aiming for a full-time income from this, and I'm not there, and if I made that switch, I'd probably get there easier. But I'm close enough that I don't want to change things up right now, because that would cause some issues, because my income would drop, and then I'd have to build it back up again before I would start getting those more sponsorships and stuff like that. But everyone has their own kind of way of doing things, and I think the first and foremost thing, it's like any job. If you start working a job and you enjoy it, and then your job changes and you don't enjoy it anymore, either you put up with it, or eventually it starts burning you out and you start looking for a new job or changing your niche, right? And when you look for a new job, you can't always take a jump up in salary. Sometimes you have to take a step down and work your way back up again and stuff, which is a pain in the arse. And it's just, but it's like any job. You got to enjoy it, otherwise, like, there is a balance between, enjoying the money and enjoying the work. And at the moment, I'm very, very, very much enjoying my work, and the money's not bad. It's not full-time, but it's close. It's close. And so I'm quite content to keep going as I'm going, at least for now. At least for now. I was trying to get into an undead mage, so... Fantastic, Flutter. She knows me a different layer. I wasn't here, mostly just interactions. Just want everything, read everything. I respect that a lot. And I get that a lot. A lot. There are a bunch of people who are here for WoW and who enjoy WoW and who play WoW and all that kind of stuff, but there is a just as large chunk of my community who are here for the chat, who are here for the conversations we have that are completely unrelated to WoW and all that kind of stuff. And I imagine there's also a decent chunk of community who are here for, like, chat. But I am very well aware of that. Very well aware of that. But there is still enough people here for WoW that it's noticeable when I play something that isn't WoW. So it's, yeah. You know me. I study my stats. I have to. It's how I grow. It's how I learn what works and what doesn't. You should stream what you enjoy. Yep, that's it. That's it. Because you can play what the hot new thing is every few weeks. You know, switch games every 3 weeks to jump on the hot new thing. Firstly, it's going to cost you a fuckload of money. Because new games every few weeks are very expensive, especially if they're AAAs and things like that. On top of that, you'll also be jumping from game to game to game with a big chunk of people who think that's the way to get big. And so you're all sharing that massive community, and it, you know, doesn't go so super well. And it just, yeah, it's a slog. It's a serious slog. Variety is the hardest sort of category to grow. But yeah, it's certainly interesting.
Looking for something specific?
Content creators doing what they want to and enjoying it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Vegetables. Huh? Hey, Lucky. Welcome back. Like both chat and WoW. Perfect. That's what we like. Same thing can be said for gnomes, mechagnomes, and to a lesser extent dwarves as well. Choose love, Tara's life. Huge difference too is the audience you create content to. The streamers that have viewers with the chat is dice rolls and gambles, others trolls, others are responding to everything, and today you have to have that balance in the community you want to format. And the biggest thing, the biggest thing I love about this community versus potentially other communities, not to say other communities are bad, you know, every single type of community has its place and it's fine, you know. If the chat is, if it's working for the streamer, then they'll keep it going the way it is. But for me, I really love that it's not just a bunch of people yelling at me, like talking at me and expecting a response from me. There's conversations that happen amongst viewers as well. Yeah, that's kind of like, that's what I really love about this community, is that we are a community, not just a bunch of individual people staring at the person on the screen, but a bunch of people talking to each other and me, and like just, yeah, that whole thing. It's something I don't see super often in a lot of other communities. Definitely see it in other communities, don't get me wrong, but it's not as common.
Stay a while and listen.
Yes. Yell at each other here, not just at Fear, that's it, that's it. And change, Fear do this, Fear do that, Fear did that wrong, Fear play something different, Fear say my name. No. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh dear. Rejected, that's it. We had to blame Dupid Shiba. Oh my god. Ooh, a stretch. I can do that. Have you used to playing the game my specific way though? I have, and I decided no. Not even a mod. No, you're not. Doesn't mean you cannot be blamed. Don't need to be a mod, that's it. I think that's one thing I hated when I was streaming the backseat gamers. Yeah. Or the people who come in and it's like, first time chatter. Do PvP. No. What about this? Is that it's your rules the way I want it. And everyone respects that. Gets along. Yeah, that's it. So like, as long as people are respectful to each other and all that kind of stuff, then we're all good. But the moment people come in and start like insulting people or each other or just getting like, no, I don't have time for that shit. Oh no. What happened here? What is this? Plagued critters. Okay, nothing else seems to use this one, so let's give that a try. Why did that not copy across, I wonder? It's fine. The discussion you expect someone who claims you were not hardcore at gaming as you did not mythic grade. I don't care. If I'm not hardcore in their mind, I don't actually care. Like, why should it matter how somebody else categorizes me? Yeah, I don't care. But yeah, no, it's, yep. I don't know what this do. So it literally blames a mod. So pretty sure it has a description in there. Yeah, make fear yell at a moderator. Like, if you click it, it has like a whole description of what it does. But I'll refund that to you because you didn't know what you were doing, so that's fine. Ooh, I hydrate. Emote only, we can do that. Yeah. Or people who come in and it's like, I want to do dungeons. Can you add me? Here's my battle tag. I'm like, firstly, I'm not doing dungeons at the moment. Secondly, my friends list is full. Thirdly, how's about we dial back that entitledness and like, yeah, I'm gonna deny the message, Duke, but yeah, people who come in telling me that or has that just been let through? No, deny, okay, cool. The people who come in and, remind me that the battle is ready, like the Stream Raiders battle over there, remind me that the battle is ready, with very choice words and insult me while they're at it. It's like, yeah. It's like, nah, you good. You can step away. Take that Dorito away from me, oh my goodness. Get some nudges. I should eat all of his Doritos. Jas, you're being blamed for something. I'm not sure what, but you're being blamed. Are we everyone be IRL right now? I mean, you can pay for the flights. Because I can't afford them. Throw a pebble with enough determination, it will bonk Jas in the noggin. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. And while you're at it, I'm also happy to take some free flights to fight Shiba. Yep, that's it. That's it. Alright, time is up. I will turn words back on. There you go. You may have your words back. Enjoy. Typed an emote only. Ban them. It's because their moderator's lucky. They can talk when it's emote only. Battle Royale mod style. I should ask you for not informing me, even though I read the description. I thought she was just going to yell at random blood. Nah, you tell me like who I'm yelling at and why, basically. Perfect. Done. Done. Defeat the risen guard. Like eating, drinking, bubble tea, and snugs. Yes, blame Jas for being an absolutely awesome person. Been likely to actually listening. That's totally fine, Gwen. Not a worry. Enjoy the lurks when they happen. I hope you do at least. It's totally fine, Cam. It's tricky. Norwich streamers interact with their community. Community is welcoming. Here definitely fits that. I think so too, Kat. I think so too. I mean, like, Friday is going to be very different. Friday with Twitch Rivals, I'm going to be having to pay attention to my teammates. Because if I'm paying too much attention to chat and I let them down, I'm literally costing them prize money. So, like, I'm sure there will be moments scheduled in for us to kind of touch base with chat and stuff like that, but it is going to be full on, and my attention will absolutely need to be elsewhere. Yeah. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. People to multi recently. Good. I hope you also introduce them to my discount code. Thanks, Ishi. Of course, Notorious, of course. Totally addicted. Yes! Oops, yay. Sounds of voice ones off for Friday. Yes. Actually, good question. Not sure. We've been told that streaming is mandatory, but beyond that, I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know. Streams that fit the bill of mirrors. Really interesting. Interesting. Fair enough, Notorious. Fair enough. One next door to work. Yeah, we'll put them on Double Tea Club instead. You should talk to the office about having bubble tea making goodies in the office for people. Morale booster. They do corporate deals. They do corporate bulk deals. Just make sure in the emails to let them know that I sent you. Bubble tea is ridiculously easy to make, Lilia. It is next to impossible to be bad at making it. You brew tea, put tea bag in hot water, take tea bag out of hot water, add syrup, add fructose, add jelly. Add ice. Drink. Bubble Tea Club. Only one way to find out, dude. Ask him. Add straw. Yeah, I mean, straws make it easier for the bubble, like for the jelly and stuff, but yeah. Fade, Banner, Prof, Erica, and Martin. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Skin chest. Top row. Let's go. Dum dum da dum da 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 dum. Right, this way. Into Humble Bundle. What do you mean, what happened? Some monthlies. Yeah. I think that they just went too high on the value. And given how much they're able to give to the publishers, there's just not enough people willing to put their games in there because of the low price of the subscription. When they got bought out, they're having to run it like it's a business, you know, not a charity. So, like, they support charities, but they themselves are a business. But I don't know, I've still found some pretty good gems. Some really cute games that I never would have heard of. Every couple of months you get, like, a big name game, but, I'm kind of thinking of it more as, like, finding little gems that I wouldn't have seen otherwise kind of thing. Have fun, Lucky. There's those high-profile things. Yeah, and they do still have the high-profile things every so often. Just, not as often, and you're not going to get 3 of them in 1 month kind of thing. Plus, we are also heading into, like, December. So, like, November, December is not going to be super great because those publishers are going to be thinking, well, no, people are going to be buying our game individually in the Christmas sales and stuff like that, or as a Christmas gift, and so we don't want to make it available for too cheap elsewhere. Like, the publishers and shit are pretty savvy about this time of year. Oh, that's okay, Linda. No worries. So, like, over the years, I've gotten ridiculously awesome quality, but yeah, some months are just a little flatter than others. It's the same with any mystery box, really. Sometimes you get something and you're like, huh. Another month, it's like, holy cow. Why do I still have the chef's hat on? They look ridiculous. Do 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 do. Yep, it launched today. Went live today. Oh, free for all. I can do that. These last 2 fights are like super quick. Love that. Minute of incapacitation.
And this time
Story.
we will, with the power of science.
But she's always giving me orders and sending me on stupid missions. What about me? What about what I want to do?
All you do is whine. If you don't put a lid on it, I'll put a lid on you. Now brace yourself. It's time for stage 2.
You're worse than she is. Why do I even talk to you?
Because I'm a genius? Oh, this piece of junk is taking too long. What if I remove the regulators and crank it to the max? Yeah! That's more like it! Time to leave this dump.
What a waste of time this has been.
I mean, if you can't afford it, why not just, like, save up for it and buy it outright later? One more turn, I think. There we go. Perfect! Done! If you hang around, there's more story, but, like, you can do that yourselves.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Complete. So now I have one of these, so it means I can buy Ziggy.
Hello.
So I'm gonna.
See you around.
Amazing. And then we have Whaling Cabins. This one's a drop. You can't just buy it, which is really upsetting. Like, really upsetting. God, the number of times. Like, it's a drop from it gives you a bag at the end and then it has a chance to drop from the bag and it's a pain in the butt. But it was the first pet battle dungeon, so it, like, they realized it didn't work so good and they changed it later. But, not for this one, unfortunately. Brilliant. But yeah, it just, like, things like Afterpay and stuff like that, there's no real, like, it's a virtual credit card. There's no real need for that kind of shit. The way that they make their money is by allowing people to spend more than they have and then catching them in, like, overdue fees and shit like that. It's just, it's not, like... Yeah. I don't know, I'm a firm believer that, you know, if you can't afford something at the moment, especially, like, as a luxury purchase, if you can't afford, like, groceries and stuff, that's a different issue. But if you're looking at a luxury purchase that takes Afterpay, you're better off just waiting, accruing the money, and then buying it yourself and not being indebted to a third party. But that's my opinion. Obviously, if you can manage it well, then that's your own business, but that's not how the company makes their money.
How may I aid you?
Okay.
Ancestors watch over you.
Let's push that button.
What brings you here?
Jump on into the Wailing Caverns. Oh, how do I...
Eternal sun shine upon thee.
Oh, there we go. Right, take me in. Let's go. I have a feeling that I'll still be doing this pet battle dungeon long after I've got all the rewards from the other ones. Which really sucks, but oh well. Unless I get it today. Hey, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Mmm, bubble tea Millie. Delicious. My favorite. Do 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 do. Well done, Cam. Well done. So, ow, fantastic, Millie. You're zooming through. Go you. That's awesome work. Doom, doom, doom. Should have made that I'm on top of it here. But I only do stretch out what money I do have. But there are ways to stretch out what money you do have without putting it in the hands of somebody else, like a third party. Like it is possible to do personally, rather than them doing it on your behalf and then possibly having some unexpected expense come up, which means you can't cover your afterpay payment. Like, taking out any line of credit is dangerous as fuck. Especially if you're using it as a way to manage a smaller income. It's really, like, quite dangerous. But again, that's my personal opinion. I'm never going to judge anybody for living their life the way they want to live it. As long as it's not hurting anybody else, they're good to do what they like. This is just my own personal feelings. Tea is it today? I think it's coconut jelly. I think it's mango. It tastes like mango, but I could be wrong. We've got a few yellow ones at the moment. It doesn't taste like it's tangy enough to be passion fruit, but it might have, like, I don't know. Pretty sure it's mango. It tastes like mango. Let's go with mango. Mango with coconut jelly. Okay, this one. Hey Jess, how did your rating go on Monday night? Asks Dupe. Praises amount, fantastic! Wonderful news. Son of scum. Go, go. Oh boy. There's gonna be so much to do next week. So exciting. Oh, bugger. Oh, well, congratulations on your order. Hopefully it arrives nice and quick, and it is delicious and tasty. Tea soda kit with mango. Ooh, yum. Good choice. Good choice. I quite like their mango flavor is like, it's a really good entry-level flavor, I reckon, because it's not super, super too sweet. It's a really lovely tropical flavor. It goes well with pretty much all of the different jelly flavors. It goes well with the pearls. Like, it's a really good kind of starter flavor kind of thing, and then you can start getting into the more complex flavors and stuff. It's really good. Good choice. What's wrong, dude? Club. Yes. Talking about Bitcoin. What? No, don't think so. Okay, anything good? Hey, Arel. Bitcoin on Afterbay. Oh, good lord. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Shit. So yeah, Bubble Tea Club. Yeah, we usually spell it like BBTC, because Bubble Tea Club, like the themajigs, and also because that's how they spell it on the website. But I still understood, yeah. What are you trying to do, dude? I'm aware of that, Lilia, but that's how they spell it on their website. Have a look. On their website, top left corner, BBT Club. No idea. Brilliant. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for using the affiliate code. Very much appreciated. I hope it gave you a bit of savings at least. Amazing. that's really good. It's really good. Good afternoon, Draz. Welcome back. You made it back. Is it one of my co-workers? Yeah. Yep. We should all just stay home. Oh dear. Vilefang. Is that Vilefang? It is. Perfect. What have I had for dinner? Leftover butter chicken made with jar of sauce from last night, because Tuesday is a big day for both Jas and I, and so we just kind of we do lazy dinners on Tuesdays, and we had leftovers, so we're having leftovers, which is delicious and delightful. What is Jas up to? I don't know. Not sure what he's doing. Whatever he likes, I presume. Do, 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 do. Okay, Hiss defeated. Hiss. There's so many pets I don't have. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna, like, when I start going after them, like, how I'm gonna decide what to go after first. Because there are some things like currencies and stuff, like the Dark Moon tickets, where I don't really want to use it. I don't want to use Dark Moon tickets to buy a pet, because I want to use them to buy the mount, and buy a mount. Same thing with like the Seafarer's doubloons from Island Expeditions. I want to focus on mounts with those, not pets, but like, yeah, it's rough. Trixie. There you go, new short story out. Oh, wonderful. Well, that sounds like fun. Check that out when I get a chance. Growing ectoplasm. Battle! Silver Molly, No Matter, Martin, and Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. We're going top. This is gonna be our last battle for the evening. Let's make sure to get them units on the board. Last battle. This can be weird. Going to sleep tonight. It's a new PC. It's been like 5 years. I mean, you could just turn it off. Like if the light keeps you up, you turn it off. Most cases have like a switch on the case where you can just turn the lighting off if you don't want to turn the PC off. I use that fairly often with mine. Because your sleep is far more important than any pretty PC thing, you know. Downloading WoW. Brilliant! As I said, you can still just turn the case lights off without turning the PC off. Internet. Are you kidding? I reinstalled WoW like 2 weeks ago because there were some issues after the patch and it took like less than 15 minutes to download. It doesn't actually download like 80 gig of files. It downloads an installer, which then like expands out to the 80 gig file size. It's pretty quick. Although of course that's going to depend on your individual internet connection as well, but it's not bad. Like, it used to be a hell of a lot worse. Like a hell of a lot worse. Buying a new PC for me is like, please don't break, please don't. Why? I don't get it, Ali. Welcome back, by the way. Alright, growing ectoplasm. This is going to be growing ectoplasm 2. Electric boogaloo. Ooh, and that has a damage. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Capped at 6. Oh, you can take the cap off if you want as well. Like, if you're trying to prioritize that download, you could just take the cap off and it'll be much quicker. Reinstalling WoW, fix my PC, just an idea. No, if your PC is shit, reinstalling a program's not going to fix it. Like, did you do what we told you to, Cam, and go and check out the minimum requirements for the game? Ah, interesting, Lander. Is it just massive chunky files or like... Alright, that's fair. You did? Right, okay, so that's gonna be your first answer. Did your computer meet the minimum requirements? If yes, did your computer meet the recommended requirements? It should be enough for minimum. What about recommended? No. Okay. Fantastic, Millie. Wonderful news. So, if your computer hits a recommended, it hits a minimum but does not hit recommended, it means that you're going to have to run it on much, much lower, like, graphic quality and stuff like that. Your biggest thing is going to be in your graphics settings. The graphics quality here, all the way down to 1. If you had it down there before, check it again. Patches sometimes reset these kind of options. So, like, mine was on 7 and it dropped it down to 5 and I just haven't bothered changing it yet. So make sure, like, double check that that's down to 1. The next thing from there is your computer's age. We don't need to know how old it is, but if it's getting on in years, so if we're talking 4, 5, 6 years old, PC parts wear out. Just like if you wear a pair of pants every single day for 7 years, eventually holes will start happening. Similar thing for computers. They can only, like, they wear down, they wear out. They don't visibly get holes like a pair of pants might, but it'll wear out. So if you have an old computer, even if it passes minimum, it might be worn out enough that it's now below the minimum, which is why the game's not running correctly. In which case, reinstalling it's not going to unfortunately do anything. If you're at the point where your computer is running out of brain power and it's just running down, you would need to purchase a new computer. There unfortunately isn't a way around that. You may be able to replace individual parts of the computer, but if the whole computer is 6, 7, 8 years old, chances are most, if not all, of the parts will be wearing out, and you'd need to replace most, if not all of them anyway. I'm sure that there are probably ways to check things like that individually, but I don't know what they are, personally. Oh god, that's a problem. Yeah, that would explain everything. Jesus Christ. Issues, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, loading screen issues are more likely to do with add-ons than, like, yeah, if your PC hits recommended, it'll be add-ons, like having too many add-ons or big chunky add-ons that take a lot of loading time and stuff. You have to let us get a new PC. Yeah, that's it. Tens of minutes. It's just strange, yeah. Well, if you're applying every single patch individually for the last however long, Lander, that would explain exactly why it takes so long. Because WoW, it just gives you the latest updated version singularly. Whereas if you're installing the old thing and then patch, that's just stupid. That shouldn't be how that works at all. CPU's getting tired. Yeah, basically. Installer windows can also make a difference in performance if the computer isn't that old. Yeah, but you'd have to be talking like under 2 years old for it to make a massive difference. My PC used to boot up within 20 seconds. That's 7 years old at this point. Yep, things wear out. It's the nature of things. They wear out. GPU and CPU and motherboard replaced. If you're replacing all of those, like, are you sure that the other parts don't need replacing as well? Remove all add-ons. You can remove all your add-ons as well. Some people find that makes the game unplayable for them in particular because their add-ons is what helps them play the game, especially if you're talking about accessibility issues and things like that. Sometimes people need add-ons to be able to functionally play the game. But it is definitely something you can look into. If there are any add-ons that you don't necessarily need, you can get rid of them or turn them off. You don't even need to get rid of them entirely, just turning them off can help. I should copy about on that over time. Windows just isn't over how good it is to clean up and therefore install can help. Yeah, it can, but again, like, it's like what Cam was talking about is like not like Cam was talking yesterday about how they disconnected when we pulled Undasta. Like the game just turned itself off when we pulled Undasta because it was just too much. Like that's, I don't think that level of oh no is gonna, like, yeah. Fun. So to get your information. AAT. Do you mean ATT, all the things? It doesn't. It doesn't ping the server to get your information until you actually open the window. That's why when you type /ATT, your game locks up for a few seconds. That's it pulling data. It doesn't pull it from the beginning. It pulls very limited information as you start mousing over things to get, like, if you mouse over something and then mouse over it again, ATT will have pulled the information. Like, yeah, no. ATT is very specifically designed to pull things as you ask for it, rather than all at once at the very beginning. Yeah, that's how a lot of people play, and a lot of people also have like add-on managers within the game to help them set up those kind of profiles. So turn on a leveling profile, or a raiding profile, or a mount farming profile, or whatever it happens to be. And they're really useful, like really, really useful. The only problem is you can only actually activate that once you're in the game. You can't do it from the character screen. Everything right down one. That's not Last Resort. Last Resort's a new PC cam. Time for an SSD, yeah, possibly. It's ATT to load when you log in. Oh, right, okay, sure. Well, it's not the default, right? Like, you can set it to do that, but if you've just installed it, you're not going to have to go in and tweak stuff. It's making a difference. Then you've got a computer issue, not a game issue, Cam.
I've been expecting.
Please.
Wind will be at your back.
Bugger. Alright. So no ever-living spore for fear. That's all the dungeons done. We do still have our what's-its though. There's 2 quests that can drop pets from their what's-its from their reward pouches. Yeet. Result by any PC, that's it. You no longer have to log off back in if you've installed a new app. Me too. Yeah, the quality of life changes we've had in the past like year or so have been phenomenal. Like really, really good. Agreed wholeheartedly with that one, Lilia.
You come get the voodoo. Oh, good to meet ya. Don't be shy. You be careful.
Let's rumble. Hopefully I can get the albino what's it out of this bag. But we'll see. Oh, free for all. Oh, fuck off, Jess. Alright.
Fine. Now he participates in chat.
Relax. Bye-bye now.
Albino Buzzard, go! No, okay. Temple Throwdown is in my summit. So actually, my best bet's probably going to be a half there. Hey Matthias, doing well. Hope you can say the same. Welcome back. Can we get a raid going? Possibly. Possibly. Well done, Duke, on winning the free-for-all. Oh, goodness. Oh, I can tell it's getting late. I'm getting all yawny and I mean, not that I'm not usually, but still. Oh lord, yes. Oh yeah, I don't, like, just the last few days I've been absolutely destroyed. I'm not sure what exactly has changed, but I'm assuming it's probably medically related, like...
My body is just not happy ever, so... Time to breakfast, wonderful. Wonderful, you should eat when you're hungry.
Wanna play with us? You have to be the bad guy, though.
Right, here we go.
Right?
Fair enough. Landauer is not Australian. Da-dum. Ah! All of you lost. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we won. That was quick.
The sky is amazing.
May I please have a scribbles? Ah! I got a scribbles! Oh, thank God for that. All right. One down. Amazing. Amazing. Right. Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny. So we've got, obviously we've got like 13 minutes left on the timer for the battle. I'm looking at DFA for my pets, like pets I don't have yet. And the most common pet that I don't yet have drops from Torghast. So I'm thinking I might actually do a run of Torghast. Thank you very much for the grats, Mr. Nomi Apocalypse. Hilarious. So this particular one seems to drop from Scolders Hall, from the bosses at the end of Scolders Hall. And the comments, some people are saying layer 8, some people are saying layer 4. So I'm going to guess layer 4 might be like the lowest level it can drop from. So I'm just gonna give it a crack on layer 4 and see how we go. I don't often do solo Torghasts, so this will be hilarious for everyone watching. Got all the RNG. That was really nice. I was very happy with that one. Like, that's apparently 3 attempts. So that was pretty good. I'm happy with that. Torghast, do you want a healer? I mean, sure, if you'd like to join me. How close are you? Because I'd like to get on in there nice and quick. I'm used to doing Torghast with Jas, so I do zooms. Like I do zooms. So it could be fun.
We must destroy it.
Looking in, perfect. Ugh. So the one that I'm specifically looking at that's at the top of my list is Ashen Chomper, which is boss drop from Torghast, and Wowhead says it can drop from Custodian Thonar, Cellblock Sentinel, and Warden Scoldus, all of whom are in Scoldus Hall. Cellblock Sentinel's also in the Soul Forges. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking we do. Do a Scoldus. Yeah, 3 ain't enough for shit. Alright, cool. Which is the one on this side. Perfection. Only doing souls focus of 45% silence unlocked. Well done! Well done. How far off are you, dude? Speedruns. Brilliant. Best of luck. It'll definitely be easier once we're like massively overleveled. A few minutes to get there. Go for it. Alright, can do. I don't want to do a 13, piss off. Let's do a 4. Recommended eye level 165. I'm 282. Let's smash this. I do hate that everyone has to be in there. Like, you can't just queue people from elsewhere to jump in. Like, you know, I would like for that to be a thing. That would be really nice. Yes, it's gonna be fun. Like. Oh, right, I didn't see the floor. Good. Thought I could make it, I couldn't, and it's fine. What happens when I go too fast? Can keep going that way, but there's a crossover here. Yep, okay. It's good fun, I like that one. Oh, Jesus, how many animisals did I have? Lord. What did I miss in this room? Just a Morat, or... Yeah, just a Morat. Kill! Ready. Got all the pets. Nice! I mean, you might have also just had, like, great luck. I know, I've had pretty terrible luck when it comes to Torghast pets. Oh. Pops everything and it just falls over. Lovely, wonderful. Great. That's funny. It's just which originally just a progression. Yeah, it wasn't too connected. At least there was like a cap on how much you could earn from it in a week. I think that helped balance things out a fair bit. Like, people couldn't do it too much because there was only so much you could gain from it. So you'd go hard for the first day of the week and then you couldn't do anything else. And that was done intentionally like that so that people couldn't do that, you know? Because, you know, BFA people burnt themselves out on island expeditions because there was no cap to what you could earn. You just keep going and going and going, and it was the best Azerite per hour kind of what's it, you know? Okay, so that's... Is that 3, 4, 2, 1. You just fall asleep. No. Do you mean my character? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, my character's achievements. It's everything on it is gone. That's very odd. Very odd. What's up here? Oh, it's health bars up there. I was like, where, how is... Oh, that's the exit. Okay, you're not. Okay. Should make him sometime. Yeah, for sure. Grab those collectibles. Hello, Zushu. That is super strange that you're both experiencing that. Welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. How have you, like, I'm assuming you've done a reload just to check it's not a graphic glitch or something. Cross-faction and group your own faction. I have no idea. I've never tried to do it cross-faction, actually. Maybe someone else will be able to answer, though. 2 minutes today. Hopefully they fixed them. It's super strange. I mean, the achievement spam makes sense because they've introduced some new achievements and stuff like that, but then for like everything to be gone, that sounds super odd. Have you checked the characters on the armory, like externally? See if they're intact there. Done a reload, done a relog, all that kind of fun stuff. Banks empty, storage all empty. You haven't been, like, hacked, have you? And, like, they've gotten rid of all your junk, you know? Have run Torghast cross-faction. Brilliant. my characters too. That's super strange. Super strange. Yeah, I'd personally be opening a ticket, even with maintenance coming. I'd still be opening a ticket about that. Super odd. Thought I could skim around it. I couldn't. Oh well. Can't tell who that was, but that's fine.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Perfect. Mob just bugged out and ran back to, like, leashed. That's odd. Very odd. Landar, Fade, Nomana, Martin, and Gwen, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. That was the last battle for today. I'm gonna finish this run up, though, and see if we can't get a pet. Because I would love a pet. Add another one to my collection for the day. Be delightful. Go. Raid and Mythic on Fire Spec or swap at times. I'm always Fire, but I don't really do much raiding, and I definitely don't do Mythic raiding. If you're talking about Mythic Plus, yeah, no, I still play as Fire. I don't play at the level where meta bullshit is needed. I mean, meta bullshit isn't really needed at any level. Like at the highest of levels, your skill's gonna outweigh a particular spec anyway, and at lower levels it's the same. If you're shit at Frost, but Frost is the better, but you're better at Arcane, then Arcane's gonna be the better choice for you, because you'll still put out more if you understand how the rotation flows. But no, I raid incredibly casually with a guild of a friend, and when I join them, I raid as Fire, because I enjoy Fire, and I don't really see much point in playing video games that I don't, like, in a way that I don't enjoy, because life's too short. Life's too short. I've done raiding for a very long time. Like, I used to be one of those, like, 4 nights a week, 4 hours a night kind of raiders.
I'm not a paladin.
And back then, I would play either Fire or Arcane, depending on what was considered to be stronger at the time. But if Frost was top, I didn't, because no matter what I did, like, I hate Frost. It just does not flow for me. And, therefore I was trash, and so even using something that was not meta would still result in better DPS, and so that's what my guilds at the time had me do. But yeah, so I did swap between Arcane and Fire a fair bit back then, but I haven't raided at that level since WOD, which is a fair few years ago now. It's like, what, 6 years? 2 years for Legion, 2 years for BFA, 2 years for Shadowlands. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I just love the way that Fire flows. It makes sense to my brain, it makes sense to my muscle, my hands and all that. I enjoy it. I just really, really enjoy it. But how about yourself? What content do you tend to do in the game? Do you do PvP, or do you raid, or do you Mythic Plus, or what's your go? What do you enjoy, Zushi? I Fire too. I feel like I'm not critting enough to get into Hot Streak or something. Haste. You need haste. Like a bucket load of haste.
I offer only the finest.
Fire has always been very gear dependent. It used to be that if you didn't have any crit, you were trash. Like, there was nothing you could do because you couldn't get into the place where you needed it. But being haste based means like, when you get out of combustion, the faster you can get back into combustion. That's literally all it's about. So yeah, it's very much, it's still very gear reliant, but no pet. No Jara bashes. Yeah, the trinket going off afterwards always makes me giggle. No pet. Yeah, Fire has always been extremely gear dependent. You've got to actually, like, put the effort in to gear up the character properly to get it to, yeah. The faster you cast, the more often you have the potential to crit, and the faster you can get back into combustion. Welcome back now. I've got other 60s I'm willing to main. I do like Fire, we'll see. Yeah, it's it is quite gear dependent, which means that first patch it usually, like, takes a bit to get going. Like, you can get in there and get your mythic gear and get your, like, mythic dungeons, heroic dungeons, and then you can start getting some raid gear if you can. But it takes a while before it really gets going. Although that's in the past, I don't know whether that's going to be the same now that we have these beautiful things to work with. It may have shifted, I don't know. I'm not a good enough player to be able to make those kind of calls, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not bad, I'm a decent player. I can hold my own, sort of thing. Especially in a raid environment, I can hold my own. But I'm not, like, I'm not willing to spend 72 hours grinding for that one little piece of gear that will add 7 DPS to, you know, I don't have time for that bullshit. I'm fucking 32, like, miss me with that, you know? I don't have time for that shit. I've got a life to kind of get on with, but no shade to those who do. Like, if that's where your passion is and that's where you can afford to invest your time and stuff, then go for it. I just can't. I can't. But like, I remember, like, Jas doesn't play mage. And I remember trying to explain to him why I liked fire, that it was quick, and he's like, it's a caster. How the fuck is a caster quick? And I'm like, let me show you. So I pulled up in front of a target dummy and just, actually, I'm not good. Remember this, I'm not a good player. Like, I'm not a great player, but I can at least use my, like, I know how to use my kit to an extent. So when I showed him what the opener looks like, he was like, you're a melee. That's melee. Like, you are playing like a melee character. And I'm like, yep. That's why I like it. It's quick. It's fast. It flows. It's pop, 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 pop. And especially once your haste starts getting up there. Like, what's my haste at the moment? 38%. That's not too bad. But, actually, there are some up here, aren't there? I always forget the ones over here. I always go to these ones, forgetting that there's some up here. I'm not gonna, like... Wait, are they not here, or is it just taking forever to load in? They must... Okay, never mind. Odd. You don't need to tag me. I read every message. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Struggle with fire at times and I don't get into hot streak at times. You need to save your fire blasts. You need to be using your fire blast to get into hot streak. There is no set rotation for fire. It's reactionary. You press things as they come up. Use filler, and then as things pop, you use other things to make that interact. There is no rotation. Dear God, he melted. I mean, it was layer 4, and I'm nearly, like, it was 165 level recommendation, and I'm 282. So, like, or nearly 283, so understandably he melted. Some issues, I'm saying to delete the character and undelete it. I'll be back with age. That's such a... What the fuck? That's weird. That's weird. Measure for rebalancing the episode. Experience playing some damage to Shadowlands. Crit's actually not a great stat. I literally, yeah, no. The strongest stat for Fire Mage has been haste for a very long time. Like, it has not been crit for ages. It's haste. Haste has been the right stat for a while. Alright, so this is what it looks like. This is combust, which is why you're seeing so many hot streaks. And now I'm not in combust, see I'm not on fire. So when you got that heating up, midway through your fireball cast, you want to send off your fire blast. So there, hit it there, and then pop your pyro. And I'll get my combustion will be, that's a minute left on combust. Every time you crit, you take a second. Well, actually, I don't know with the new talents. I can't remember. But the way what did work was every time you crit, you get a second off your combust. And I've got a weak aura that pops up at a point to tell me to stop using my fire blast so that I can save them for combust so I can pop off again. It'll be coming up relatively shortly. It's great when you don't have to focus on boss mechanics. There you go. So there we go. So I've got, that's my combustion weak aura there. Comes up at 25 seconds. So now I don't touch my fire blast because that lets me, well, actually I'm going to cap out anyway. So I might knock it down one so that I'm not actually sitting there capped. At that point, when the combustion comes off cooldown, I'll be able to go straight back into my opener exactly the same again. And pop combust at the end of a cast. So there. And then off we go. Yeah. So as you can see, it's very, very heavily based on your hot streaks. Like, that's bread and butter. Yeah. Haste even when it's not the top stat. Also class of priority rotation, so set rotation, my favorite. Yeah, look, if it's not your best stat, you probably shouldn't be aiming for it. There's a reason the other things are the best stat. It may make the class flow better as well if you're aiming for not haste if it's not your best stat. But, obviously, in the end, gearing is going to be an individual choice. Any jumping happening? No, because I'm concentrating. I'm not dodging boss mechanics. Unholy DK, don't follow set rotation, you completely fuck up your burst window, which is your entire damage profile. Maybe you're right, I haven't touched this in ages. In the class I know without a set rotation is Windwalker Monk. They work with the priority system permanently. How often do you cast Fireball? Constantly, if I don't, like, do you see, oh shit, some first thing, right. So that's a Fireball. And then pop that off. If I'm not, then I'm casting Fireball while there's another Fireball. So Fireball is your filler. If you are not hitting an instant cast button, you are casting Fireball constantly. And then once they hit 35%, you start substituting Scorch instead. So Scorch, and then Scorch. But the Scorch, the reason you switch to Scorch at 35% is because it's a guaranteed crit. So it's literally Scorch, Scorch, Pyro, Scorch, Scorch, Pyro, Scorch, Scorch, Pyro, Scorch, Scorch, Pyro. Except when Pyroblast crits, because then it's Scorch, Scorch, Pyro, it crits, your Scorch sets off a hot streak, and so you Pyro again. So it'd be Scorch, Scorch, Pyro, Scorch, Pyro. You know, yeah, but it's, Fireball is used incredibly regularly. It's your filler. If you don't have a flashy button to push, you are casting Fireball. No worries, Duke. I know what the time is, but yes, see you later. Have a lovely night. Which means I'm doing mainly Fireblast and Phoenix is mainly fillers and barely Fireball. But they've got charges. When they run out, what do? You can't, do not use Fireblast unless you have a hot streak. It's a waste. So if you're sitting there with that, if you hit Fireblast, it turns it into a hot streak. So the reason you're not getting enough hot streaks is because you don't have Fireblast to auto-convert heating up into hot streak. That's your key. You gotta save those instacasts so that you can instantly, and because remember, Fireblast can be cast while casting. So if you set off Fireball, you can hit your Fireball and then hit your midway through the cast and then immediately send off your, yeah. So you should always be going to hit a Fireball, and then when you go, oh, I'm heating up, hit that so that you can hit the Pyro next. But it's quick. Like, that's why I love fire so much. It's because it's super quick. But yeah, practice. Training dummy, practice. Read the Wowhead guide, practice. Those Wowhead guides are good. Like, in terms of like teaching newer players how to pick up a class, they're actually really good in terms of like learning the button orders and why each thing exists and stuff. So yeah, do your research, have a practice. Good. This schedule is wrong, but it's mostly right, so let's go with it. Friday, we're not doing Classic Ashran. I am participating in Twitch Rivals. I'm doing my first Twitch Rivals, which is just absolutely amazing. I'm so excited, very nervous, don't want to like screw over my team. Excuse me. Also, Zushi, if you ask other people for advice and they tell you something different, listen to them, because I'm not that good. I'm like, I know how I play and I know how it works for me, but chances are other people will be actually better than I am at doing their thing. So I would listen to them over me. But at least hopefully that'll get you started. But yeah, definitely like fire takes some practice, and smacking up some target dummies is a good way to practice. And if you're trying to hit your filler button, but you keep having to move and you keep interrupting casts, just use your Scorch instead. Even if you're not sub 35, it's better to put some damage out while you're moving than none. And I have Scorch bound to the side of my mouse so that I can like run and cast using my mouse hand while I'm moving, kind of thing. Yeah, so definitely recommend that. No worries, you too, Lander, you too. Let me find a person to raid. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, let's go here. This sounds like fun. Let's go here. Thank you, Daz. I will be streaming it here. So you still we're subfesting. Subfest is starts Friday. Twitch Rivals, we're playing Plate Up. Sunday I will be doing Classic Ashran. PvP joined me. Yes. And then Monday I'm taking a day off because Tuesday's Dragonflight. I'll be live at 8:30 in the morning. It will be ridiculous. Good. Let's do a raid. Boom. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not subscribed or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points just yet. Either of which are totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete Fiamma Hype and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey celebrator emote, and then drop it into Tan Queen's chat. When we get there, Tan Queen is having her birthday. It's birthday stream. She's doing a 12-hour what's it and all that kind of stuff. Come say hi, come say happy birthday, and then if you need to, you can like skedaddle if it's, you know, that kind of a thing. I will see you on Friday for the beginning of Subfest and Twitch Rivals. I'm a little bit terrified, but it's gonna be great. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. I'll see you then. All love. Mwah. Bye, guys.